Welcome to our regular Thursday session of Viewer Levels. The queue is open, and as we await the first submission, we're going to take a look at something new by Megatefit, who you might remember from Hot Lava Cake from week 2 of 4YMM. This latest upload from Megatefit from earlier this week is Mountain Platform Party. 4YMM B-side level, just platform stuff. About 2%, shouldn't take too long. Let's see how we do. Oops. Okay, going to open with one jump, signified by the P block, not two. Saw a 2 stack of moles, and that was very quickly something that could mislead us. Notice, too, the coins that were actually up front. I was paying too much attention to that and not to the platforming. But in the top left, right above us, there is a series of coins followed by a drop through the donut block that resets the sequence, so we'll keep an eye out for how to wrap our way around back there. Could be a secret path we have not yet inspected. Okay, we just follow the coins, we should be fine. Coins and P blocks, rather. Nice little wraparound. And off the cannonball a little more accurately, we should hope. Try this again. Let's remember how this is going to go. Yeah, I see 2 moles, and I don't know why, but I instinctively think in terms of 2 bounces. Oh, look at that door down there. It looks like that's probably just a gentle reset. But to the extent that it's a gentle reset, I think it's likely to take us to that series of coins up top. So why don't we drop in there and see what this is all about? That's just an awe, okay. Okay, that's fine, we'll take it. Not such an awe after all, is it? And we'll just continue. Up, up, up. Nice full jumps. And up once again. To the donut blocks and through. Fairly straightforward. Nope, needed to go for the off switch and the pick up on a trampoline, I would guess. So let's just do that quickly. Set this down in a slightly different position. Was a little too far over in that particular segment. Okay, here we go. Nope. Need to not pick that up the second time. But that's why we warm up. Just a few minor accuracy issues like that to sort out. No, once again. Really do need to land a bit more accurately and adjust immediately if I wind up a little too far to the right to make the trampoline drop comfortably. We just follow coins, go straight down. There we go. Not too bad. Did not, in fact, need the spin jump there, but... Oh, a little bit behind. Did not need to pick that up and reposition it either. I can just take it as is. And that should work out fine. Down we go. And yeah, we'll just do it until it clicks. Pretty simple stuff platforming-wise. It's not something that should be too painful. Interesting that you can, I think, theoretically drop the trampoline in advance before you hit this mole here. I wouldn't recommend it necessarily, but It is something doable. Whoops. Yeah, that's something that can be a little bit difficult to see, unless you have a good memory for your trampoline positioning down below. But we'll deal with it. Whoops. Need to be a little bit faster on a trampoline drop in general. Get it into a nice comfortable position, and then we are good to go. Thank you for the follow. Big follow from a big Yoshi. Yeah, submissions are open in the queue today. For anybody who wants to send me anything, we just started up, so it is so far still empty. Once again, need to get up on that just a little faster. Okay, here we are. Yeah, everything here is fairly straightforward. It's just a matter of accuracy. Right here, yep, there we go. Much better. Let's make sure we fall comfortably. Jump on this immediately. And through. Rather nice to see a lot of these tracks trading back and forth. That needs to go right inside. Whoops. Was not really watching the diagonal on the bottom track, which would have gotten me to safety. And thank you for Ludwig and Bowser Jr.'s Hot and Cold. We'll get to that immediately after this level. And yeah, nearly got to the end of this segment just now, so it shouldn't take too long to do the rest. Pretty comfortable platforming, just getting warmed up after a few days of not jumping around with Mario. And yeah, there we go. Oh, whoops. A little late on that this time. I read it perfectly well last time, and it is quite doable blindly if you're paying attention to the tracks. Amazing how a little lapse of attention here, though, can be at the end of you very quickly. And yeah. Winged platforms are going to drop quite gently here. So not too worried about any of that. And we'll drop in there, and that should probably hit checkpoint 2 as expected. Okay, got a interesting bit of synchronization here. And just a little bit off on that jump, but once again, pretty readable segment overall. Whoops. Yeah, interesting trick there with the on-off switch dropping the trampoline to launch the shell into the slot here. Okay, this is once again going to be pretty comfortable. Yeah, I see what threw me off now. It was a bit of a bump on the mole as it hit the wall. Okay, what am I doing here? I should be going for the donut block. Didn't look like the donut block was going to arrive in time, but we didn't really get a good first read on that, and so that's just going to be a little thing to fix up as we head back there a second time. Okay, once more. Yeah, just have to go for the P markers, have to trust them a bit, and everything should be fine. Go for this spot on the donut block. There we go. Once again, just needed to trust the coin a bit. And hit the little somewhat trolly GG room here. Now, with 2 entry pipes going in there, I wonder if we missed some kind of secret, but Yeah, that's going to take you down here. I think that's just going to be an ending screen, though. Nothing more to do down there, so... That was it for Mountain Platform Party, and let's get into the queue. So, Big Yoshi, I believe you are still here, so why don't we punch in S9D, M4L, R7G. So this is going to be Ludwig and Bowser Jr.'s Hot and Cold. And a very new upload from earlier this week. No clears on it so far, so thank you for offering me the first clear. Let's see what this is all about. In-game name is Eggplanty, and that's a very Eggplanty face right there. Okay, so we just run and let the boos do their business. Nope, needed to bounce on top of the Snow Pokies, obviously. Yeah, going to be a bit of a boo ring chase. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, bit of a twirl there. Actually, not too bad when it comes to the signaling. Had a bit of trouble around that corner. But yeah, made a fairly reasonable first attempt, even with the mounting demands on precision as you get later into this thing. Okay. Just need to let up on that jump a bit earlier. There we go, almost to the checkpoints. So, doing okay. And once more. Yeah, I should probably just do them as a series of bounces instead of going high, so I can gain a little bit of distance. So yeah, so far, it is one of those levels where you might just have to exercise a bit of trust like this. And not only are you going to pick up the 1-up, which will be so useful here, but everything is just going to line up well. Okay, boos are going to drop. And you've got a Magic Koopa transforming something down there, transforming probably the flag, actually. So we probably have to go around. It's interesting, transform the flag into the mushroom, transform the mushroom into the Buzzy right there. Okay, nothing too threatening at the moment, except for, of course, the Bowser Fire coming from up top, and of course, the Goomrat that we're going to run into for no reason whatsoever. And we'll just give Kamek a little bop in the head right there. Like a dropping platform here, yeah, as expected. And what's this all about? Ba-bomb, okay, and boom boom. Ah, yeah, I see. We just need to make it all the way through. Bombs work, Bowser Fire also works. And Boom Boom is just going to come up here and whack us in the face anyway, so... Let's restart over here. Yeah, it looks like there will be a sequence that takes us through an on-off toggle before we come back out to the blue pipe. Magic Koopa will therefore be spawn blocked once the on-off state has been switched. And that will give us access to the flag on our way out. That's the expectation at this point. And yeah. So far, everything looking alright. We'd better get rid of him before things get too troublesome over here. Propeller Hat's going to be useful, if at least to give us a second hit. And that's going to be a scroll break over to the right, so... Scroll break is, however, going to be broken. Ah, this is going to be a problem. Yeah, that seems like maybe a bit of a design oversight, that it might also just be a timing challenge, of course. Let's not call it an oversight as such, but it seems like you can break the scroll break in such a way that you don't actually have a clear passage due to a diagonal arrangement of the hard blocks. If they break along a diagonal, then there's still a wall that you can't pass, but the scrolling will continue, and so that's just a small point of awkwardness there, which may or may not be intended. Okay, pop this guy. And forward. Grab the repeller before everything gets destroyed. Oh, shouldn't have done that right under the pipe. And yeah. Scroll break is going to happen one slot at a time over here, and that's going to give us enough room to get through. I certainly hope so anyway. Yeah, there we go. Let's let the piranha plant do its business. And, whoops. We can get up to the upper level, or the upper spike. And that will probably be the easiest way to handle that. If we want it to go smoothly. Now it's just dodging a lot of fire. As we move into the other side, now it's dodging a lot of skewers. Yeah, very much just a castle level, and in terms of bringing in a lot of fairly conventional castle elements. Neat little firebar pattern over here, and that's a checkpoint. Okay, so here is the Ludwig and Junior fight that we were promised in the title description. It's going to give us a squirrel suit that I am, of course, going to promptly lose. I don't know if I will need 2 keys or just 1. We see 1 key door here. And, of course, we were right there at a checkpoint. Also, we're right above a blue pipe. Now, I don't know if the blue pipe is going to be connected to the exit. It is not. It shouldn't be. Also, platforms are going to steadily disappear. Blue pipe seems mostly there for the mushroom. And yeah, we'll just spin around, try to grab some replenishment from time to time, just to stay alive and able to play. Got 1 key off Junior. Let's see if we need a second. Yes, we do. So I will need to go back and fight them both, but only grab the key off of Ludwig. So let's get out of the way of Junior, who we just won't need to deal with. Yeah, should have known that it was going to be 2 keys. That was somewhat predictable. That's okay, we'll just have to fight them together once again. And yeah, thanks for reminding me that I do need to kill both. Thought it was worth checking, not a big hassle. Pretty simple to get in there and toggle the switch, and then that should take us out to the flag. Oh yeah, thank you for that. Missing the one up at the top of the goal pole. Yeah, very much a kind of catch-all castle course, but thank you very much for offering first to clear. And since you have been cleared from the queue and we don't actually have anybody waiting behind you right now, since we've just gotten started, you are quite welcome to submit me another one if you wish. If not, I am going to probably pull something up from my followed queue, but if you do have something, I would be quite happy to see it. And hey, Document, welcome. I did see you had something new come up, so I'd be very glad to take a look at Ice cubes, good day. Yeah, I've been playing a couple of your recent levels lately. The one with all the mole drops, and there was another one before that, which we'll probably remember given a bit of thought. But yeah, good to see you make it here. Pretty quiet session so far, but of course we just got started. So here's Ice Cube's Good Day, featuring P-Switch. Yeah, a fairly new upload from just a past day. So we'll see how it goes. And yeah, I enjoyed catching up on that very productive run of yours following the 4YMM level very much. And... ah, yes, okay. Just a little bit slow to react there, but I do see the concept here that with an active P-switch, you're going to have ice coin blocks work as ice block blocks. And yeah, kind of nice to have that in a more concentrated setting. Needed a spin jump, of course, down below, and do the whole thing a bit faster, and then eventually melt the blocks in the next segment such that the Buzzy Shell is going to take us over. So just need to be a bit more time sensitive about everything and not slip on the ice too much, and remember to spin jump. And everything should go well. Trying to clear your car spot of half-done levels, yeah. Good time to do that. I was kind of wondering if you were just sitting on a lot that was very close. It's been kind of nice to see, actually, because obviously I needed fire in order to get past that. In that, I think among the makers that were involved in 4YMM, it seems like there has been a very clear bifurcation between some makers who are clearly taking a break after the somewhat exhausting process of being in a project, and some makers who have taken the opportunity to really be rejuvenated and release a whole lot of levels all at once. I saw a whole pile come up from Death to Spies yesterday. Rakowski's been very productive, and he's often here on the stream some days. Missed the fire once again. Big Yoshi, thank you for P-Balloon Panic. And so yeah, it's been really interesting to see what's been going on with that. Obviously a lot of people busy with resumption of school and some other things. I'm just going too slowly in that segment in general. I think I do need to hit the high ice block that is by the one-way panel pretty much as I jump down towards it. Like this. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Much more comfortable timing, though of course we clubbed to jump over. Ah, you were going to build a world and honestly that got overwhelming? Yeah, I can see why it would be. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I do need to catch this guy pretty much directly on my way down, as I was saying, but... whoops. There we go. Not so terrible as all that, except I did need to melt those such that the skewer is going to cut through directly instead of retracting, like it does with ice blocks that behave like hard blocks. That's a pretty interesting use of that difference in the skewer property when it comes to whether it cuts through directly or not. I can do something fairly similar with big thwomps, I think. But, okay. Yeah, a bit too slow once again. Yeah, very clear at first sight what's supposed to happen. Yeah, kind of nice to see this ice coin mechanic in action. A lot of different interactions you can do with it. I generally find that Mario Maker has, in some ways, too few fire and ice interactions. I mean, obviously that was worked on substantially with the patch. I'm glad ice coin blocks were implemented in the way that they were. But yeah, whenever people comment on how one of the things that does seem lacking is something like an ice flower or a penguin suit. I think sort of speaks to how we're kind of desperate for fire and ice interactions in general. And yeah, you kind of wish you could just freeze anything in an ice block. Exactly, like you can with the various interactions in a way that New Super Mario Bros. Actually works. Particularly with the penguin suit and, well, just the ice flower in general, creating platforms out of enemies, creating slidable items, that kind of thing. Nope, that's not going to be good. Do need to hit both targets. Now, of course, if I'm dying to the auto-scroll, I do have a bit of an opportunity to read ahead slightly and see what's going to be catching me afterwards. Yeah, that's going more smoothly in general now that I have mapped out how it's supposed to work. There we go. I don't tend to have very good intuitions for what my firing angle is supposed to be. Yeah, obviously I needed to fire at that during the jump. Okay, here we are once again. Okay. Making good time over here. You can hug that directly, and that's going to lower. And yeah, I'm going to miss that slightly. Yeah, interesting to see that invisible block prevention over to Spike Top there. This is going to be too slow. And there as well, so I guess, yeah, it prevents you from taking damage and still trying to spin out of it, but you're dead without the flower anyway, and that should be clear to anybody who's gotten very far at all in the level, so... Whoops, that was just a terrible jump. Not really adjusting for ice momentum. Okay, let's pop this guy once again. And yeah, as with auto-scroll, it's always kind of nice when you do have a bit of an opportunity to catch up if you fall behind a little bit, and this level has a bit of leeway for that, which is nice. Not too much, though. You still need to clear it screen by screen, but as you do it, you are allowed a little bit of room to slip and catch up. And I think it's generally a good auto-scroll principle. Whoops. Just missing repeatedly. Stacking the spike tops prevents them from bobbing up and down when you jump on them. Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I see what's going on with the lower stack now, and why you would have the prevention accordingly. Right, because you don't want them to behave like the aerial buzzies typically do. There we go. Nope, I needed to go low and then up high again. And low and then... all the way over and then what? That's interesting. Ah, yes, all the way over and then just to the jump block once again. Okay. Just took me a moment to parse that. I was dead anyway, of course, but always worthwhile to read ahead a little in case it comes in handy. Yeah, once again, a slight opportunity to catch up there. And that's going to work out. Oh, this is going to be a bit slow. A bit slow. Yep. Certainly, it does seem like I get a chance to do a bit of learning every time I fail, especially when I'm right on the threshold of however far I've gotten in the level, so... Here we go. Once again. Whoops. Okay. Drop that. Drop this guy. And okay, that was momentarily threatening, but we got it. This is going to be a slightly tight timing here for me this time, but we made it. And we didn't make it. Yeah, really do need to fire probably in the middle of that jump arc. Get a nice diagonal shot. And okay. Here we are. Ah, okay, just a little bit low, a little bit too far forward, actually. Oh, that's a good point, actually, just using the spin jump to fire. Yeah, just one of those things that you can develop a bit of tunnel vision for as a player, and just not think about sometimes. Whoops, oh, that's a miss. Yeah, really interesting timing on that particular scroll boundary against a blaster. Making use of the skewer timing to really enforce that you have to get it on the first cycle. Just a neat little conjunction of the skewer timing and the auto-scroll timing, I think. Okay. Yeah, here when I see the skewer retract like that, I can usually tell if I need to rush ahead or if I should feel comfortable. Yeah, because if I see the skewer pulling back already, I can already think to myself, oh, time to go, go, go. Okay. Here we are. And then, of course, the skewer timing is going to basically reset whatever advantage or disadvantage you have with timing going into, whoops, the segment immediately after the blaster drop. So yeah, when it comes to things like auto-scroll design, I always have my eye out for elements like that. They're a kind of resynchronization, such that everything there behaves very reliably from that point, and also gives you a moment to catch up. Just those... Oh, just forgot to fire that. Yeah, little touches in auto-scroll design that really do add up to something that just works. Okay. Here we are once again. Whoops. Okay. Got it. And I just forgot to fire again. Sometimes I'm thinking a little too far ahead in the level, and that's just what happens. Already have my head on the next step that needs to happen, and I just forget to do fairly simple things. That's okay. We learned that from experience. Okay. Nope. I mean, I could have just hit start over there, but... okay. And up we go. Okay, that's about as soon as we can do that segment. Whoops. Given that the skewer did need a little room to retract. Hey, Squidstream, welcome. And thank you for the submission of Bowberry Billionaires. Yeah, rather short queue today, so we'll hopefully get to you soon. Okay, I can tell this time that I need to hustle a bit, and there we go, blaster drop. Okay, catching up there after a bit of a thrilling moment. And just missing that. That's pretty much as far as I've been able to make it so far with the flower. And it's just a matter of having a bit more accuracy on the series of spin jumps. That's going to break everything underfoot. And forward we go. Yeah, kind of interesting that I did manage to save one of the previous attempts where I had missed that corner block on the top row. So it is something salvageable, just not very comfortably. And yeah, I'm seeing once again what you were saying earlier about just using spin jumps in a later segment. Whoops. Total miss. Not much after that to get CP1. Okay, great. Yeah, it feels pretty smooth so far. I mean, I'm tying to a lot of things that are just me warming up or forgetting to do things that I should know about already. It honestly feels pretty comfortable, even if it might look like I'm struggling mightily with it. But no, everything is, I think from a reading perspective, extremely clear, of course. That's... yeah. Of course, that, I mean, that can often be very player dependent in the way that, for instance, I found static cling, for instance, to be just very instantly understandable. But then that's if you're thinking about it sort of from a maker perspective or from an editor perspective, and you can just kind of navigate what's going on with the mechanism and plan around it very well. And of course, not all players will be doing that necessarily. Whoops. Yeah, I find that's pretty much the way that I stumble around this game, especially once you get into sub 1% territory, is usually I just make up for poor mechanics by understanding what's going on and being able to plan around things that way, especially when it's a level that's very conceptually oriented like this one. Oops. Yeah, once again, I do need to aim for the rightmost block in that row in order to get comfortably over to the single block. That's something that will just be a learning experience. And here we go, once again. Let's not forget to melt the ice. Okay. Whoops. Trying to go for the spin jump strategy there, and that was not well planned. Should have actually melted that row first, just to get everything out of the way quickly. Just a bit of a brain fart there. Brain freeze, maybe. And hey, Grakowski. Good to see you here. Yeah, Grakowski, we'll be pulling you up next with the sub-queue. So you'll be right after this one, so the other people who queued, do hang tight. And okay, there we go. And okay. Whoops. Just missed a spin there. The timing was all fine. The spinning may have needed work, so Yeah, Grakowski, thank you for ordering the Mushroom Kingdom. When I was preparing to stream and preparing to start, less than an hour ago, I saw that it was at 0 and 0, but somebody has since sniped the first clear. I don't know if it was somebody you sent it to or just somebody who picked it up in queue, but no first clear for us today. You also wanted to make sure, document, that you were never penalized for missed fireball shots. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that the timing is generous enough that I can spam a bit, because fireball control is not something I have good intuitions for. And I do need, as you can see, to kind of position myself from time to time until I get it right, even after repeated attempts. I think that is kind of necessary for this level to work, and so very glad to have it. Whoops. Just slipped on that ice block that was still standing. Thought it would spin my way down, and that was actually not quite right. Just lost a spin on my way down. Okay, here we are. Oh, whoops. Once again, just a little bit too late, and just missing the jump, really. Loop and Snoop, welcome. Glad to see you here. Okay, here we are. And forward. Okay, that's going to feel pretty comfortable this time. Whoops. Needed to convert that back into a full jump up top. That was something that I was not thinking ahead to when it came to using the spin jump there. That's been my sticking point in this level so far, and we'll get it down soon, I hope. Okay, I am going to be a little bit late on this, but then had a recovery. Okay, that's going to be fine. It's going to be surprisingly fine. Whoops. 50 coins, not going to happen. Okay, I needed to get that bounce. Interesting, that was probably salvageable given the scroll stop there if I had time to really read and process that properly. Of course, I was just seeing it for the first time and I didn't quite gather what was going to happen given that I was slightly panicking about being about to die, but the fact that it is scroll stopped, I think did make that theoretically recoverable from the screen boundary. Whoops. Very ordinary mistake there. Yeah, Loop and Snoop, it's pretty interesting in that, well, as you can see, you have the permanent P-switch going, and that it is very focused on just using the frozen coins as frozen blocks the whole way, which I think is something that's rarely really seen. I think the potential of frozen blocks was always kind of there as soon as people saw how the frozen coins were implemented, that P-switch interactions were one of the first things tested, and yet we haven't really seen, at least I haven't really seen a lot of use of them in a dedicated platforming setting like this one. Maybe in a puzzle setting, but not so much as a platforming element. Hey, actually managed to get to 50 coin. Okay, need to hit this. No, need to hit this. That was just an accuracy problem there. Yeah, kind of interesting that the last time I actually just managed to clear that segment using the scrolling boundary to push me ahead, instead of using the trampoline as intended. Whoops. You get a lot more of a difference, you say, with frozen coins as coins. I think I see what you're getting at. Yeah, kind of neat regardless, because this is something that, you know, is pretty specific to Super Mario World in that the yellow bricks behave in the way that they do. It's not something that is an idea that would be portable to the other styles simply because of the difference in how the bricks are going to operate. And in general, there's a lot about the way in which the bricks behave differently in Super Mario World that I think often goes underexplored because, I mean, it's so easy to just design in another style and then dodge that idiosyncrasy to how they work. In terms of having a whole different series of interactions with different power-up states, rather. And the way that they also just kind of reset on you. Yeah, it's very Super Mario World specific. And so, something that works out fine for this level. Whoops. Once again, hanging a little too far to the left. And let me block the spam for a moment, by the way. I missed that in the chat just now. And Switched ADHD, welcome, by the way. You're asking, whoops, if they function differently than in base Super Mario World? Oh, I see what you're saying about Loop and Snoop, about the Mecha Koopa interaction, though. If you're talking about, you know, having to actively play with bricks in a rather different fashion, you wouldn't have the spin jump interaction, though, and the spin jump gating is used all over this level. Obviously, this is going to be a death. And yeah, Switch ADHD, the bricks, the basic bricks have always been different in Super Mario World. Even originally, in much this way. You have the cape interaction, you have the different way you can punch through them as Small Mario, you have got just a totally different gating logic, I guess, when it comes to what bricks prevent you from doing or what they require you to do. Okay. Let's not go for the 50 coin this time, let's just pop this. Whoops, nope, just missed a duck. And yeah, for the sake of timing and just a little bit of flexibility, I shouldn't hug the screen boundary like that. I should actually make it across the trampoline with the trampoline method for once. Okay, here we are. Whoops. Lost my momentum just by ramming my head into the blaster. That was not smart. Yeah, it looks like it's something that's sort of theoretically salvageable, but you would need pretty good timing when it comes to getting onto the blaster. I feel like it's theoretically doable. I don't see anything that really prevents that if you just have the right amount of height on the spin jump, going off the spike top at the end. And yeah, as you were saying, Loop, the cape interaction definitely could do quite a bit with this. I mean, you could technically say the same of the Tanuki Leaf in SMB3 as well, except with much less smoothness, I think, to the motions. Just, given how it controls relative to the cape. Whoops. Okay, that's one of the few times that I've ever gotten in there too early. That's something that can, in fact, happen. Yeah, the cape is something that's challenging to design around, I think, just given how much freedom of movement and freedom of abilities it gives you when it comes to what you can do with the moveset. Also, the fact that it is a somewhat knowledge-dependent item when it comes to complexity of the moveset, in a way that exposes a very stark gap between people who have played Super Mario World and people who haven't, in that, you know, to anybody who has played Super Mario World, cape controls, everything to do with cape, absolutely second nature. And it's very easy to underestimate how much of a knowledge barrier that actually can present when it comes to things as basic as the flight mechanics, the ground stomp, etc. And yeah, Loop, I did play your Cape P-Balloon level. I think you did send it to me in one version or another. And so yeah, I remember that it was mainly there to use the Cape Flick for the item deflections. Whoops, once again, ramming into the blaster. Okay. Let's get this going. Once again, too early. Need to actually hang back just a little bit before I spin jump down there if I'm going to make it there that cleanly, which does not happen often. But... oh, whoops. Once again, a little over-eager there as well. Yeah, so Loop, I'm trying to visualize what you're saying about how I'm probably able to as soon as I'm not also in the middle of playing a different level. But I think I know what you mean with the people misunderstanding what to do with the POW grab there. There we go. Oh, no, no we don't. Yeah, just a little slow getting into the high bounce there for me. It's very satisfying to, whoops, jump into that shot against a one-way panel, though. As soon as I figured out that's what I was supposed to do. Pretty simple to put together. Okay. But yeah, for those of you new to the queue and are wondering how long I'll stay on, or a level at a time, I don't have a strict time limit, so it really depends on progress and whether we're having fun, which I am. Sometimes I will break things down into multiple segments, like multiple submissions if they are really giving me trouble, but this one I think we can stay on for some time longer, especially with a shorter queue than usual today, so... I see how that's supposed to go. It took me a moment to read that because that's the first time I've been there early enough to see it properly. But yeah, it's going to be 2 to Buzzy on the left, and then 2 to Spike Top back to the right. And that was just the initial read on that, so... shouldn't be too much trouble from here, even though we are not yet at CP1. So lots left. But we'll do it. Yeah, everything in this level is well within my ability. It's just cleaning up some of the sloppiness. Partly from having not played any Mario all week. Yeah, I've been away from this game a little more than usual. Yep, I see how that's supposed to work. Spin jump on the block, then you spin off the Buzzy, and then you spin on the Spike Top. So you should never get on the blaster at all, even though that was what looked like a potential emergency save the first time I saw that when I was pressed against the scroll boundary. So we understand that should be okay. And see, and have a nice little catch up here. Always nice to catch up and salvage an auto scroll that seems to be going badly. Once again, a little bit too low. Is it possible to skip the Buzzy? Are you, Switch ADHD, are you talking about the one at the very end? I don't think so. Or you mean this one here? Like, are you talking about the Buzzy or the Spike Top? I'm trying to think about which Buzzy you meant. Okay. Oh, you mean probably this guy here, right? Okay, there we go. It's gonna feel pretty comfortable. And there we go. Yay. Okay. Now, that's going to be some kind of slide, isn't it? That I need to fire, melt that, and then duck slide over. Same with this. Okay. Yeah, this is just an initial read, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. It's going to drop me directly onto Fire Flowers, and yeah. Okay, Icicle does break the brick, but I think I probably need to spin jump. Like, spin jump on that, get back, and then go forward. And get under the Icicle. I mean, I can't take my time with that, given the way that the Icicle is refreshed. I don't really need to rush through that with no auto-scroll pressing me immediately. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I got out of that a little early, but now this one here, I obviously do need to go a bit quickly. Yeah, I probably just need to fire, spin on it, get out. Okay, that first bit, however, can be done cautiously if I want to. But I should practice getting on, whoops, and getting off, like that. Because this one isn't going to give me that kind of leeway. Actually, Loop, the thing about the last segment is that, at least from the jump arcs I was getting, it did seem like I needed to wait a little bit for the Spike Top to get into position, otherwise it would be a little too far to the right, but that was probably just a quirk of my timing. In terms of how much of a spin jump I was getting off the Buzzy on the left side. Okay. No, I do need to figure out a better method for landing back down on an Icicle that I've not hit already. Just to practice in advance for this segment here. I need to fire much earlier. That's the sense that I have, is that I really do need to take advantage of the fact that the fireball is going to bounce all the way over. And... oh, wow, yeah. Because the earlier I fire, the better off I'll be. And YouTube VVaby, thank you for the submission of Quick Swim. Yeah, I'm not going to have nearly that flexibility with the next segment that's just about to hit, so... there we go. And that's going to be... oh! And yeah, once again, keep saving this stuff, even though I'm coming in a little bit late. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Took me a moment to even notice the spike top in terms of that getting to dismount. But yeah, icicle segment here is probably the most threatening thing, like the second half of this bit. Because that's something a little more timing dependent, but yeah, once we get past here, everything else, just now I managed to clear blindly, so... And in fact, I was even a little late on a lot of those timings. Like the late dismount on a Yoshi here, so everything looks quite manageable. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the blaster not squishing you and not behaving quite as intended. It actually does leave room for the player to wonder if there is going to be some kind of emergency save, but... which would be pretty fancy if you managed to do that, but... Okay. A little late on that once again. I think I was a little lucky the first time I did that successfully, just from letting the Paratroopa come back down. But I should tighten up that whole timing. Okay. That's a little more straightforward now that I'm accustomed to it, so... And yeah, the fact that you have control over the timing there gives you a moment to relax. Okay, I was keeping my eyes open for the spike top that time, and I missed it. But I know what's supposed to happen now. Last time I got there, I didn't really even pay attention to the spike top until I bounced on it, which was just very lucky and probably led me to a false sense of security when it came to how easy it would be to do that once again. But yeah, having a decently straightforward time with this segment. Okay. Yep, that's pretty neat interaction. I hope I can recover a flower from this point. Yes, I can. Nice to get away with a little bit of that minor inaccuracy right there. Now, I need to bounce back to the left and then get back on the blaster. Okay, okay. I should have understood that. I think I just approached that a little bit impulsively, given that the custom scroll was throwing me off slightly at first, and I was scrambling to catch up because I knew that I was a little bit behind in the early segment here. Whoops. Yeah, it's going to be break that, get back on the left, get on the blaster, spin jump onto the spike top, and then that's pretty easy to understand. Once again, I should fall in dead center. I think I had a false sense of complacency from how I got away with some inaccuracy early on. You know what? We'll just skip ahead. Once again, yeah. And I do see where the blaster is supposed to land. Okay, so it's going to land on a spike block, so the blaster will in fact stay in place. I don't need to follow it all the way down. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how little muscle memory I seem to have for brick block spin jumps, particularly with the interaction on Yoshi as well. Because in spite of the fact that that was very prominently used in Super Mario World originally when it was introduced in... Well, not introduced, but really kind of put to the test in Star Road 1. That... whoops. Didn't quite get room to get back to the left there. I mean, with the Yoshi interaction specifically, I think part of what makes it a little harder to work with in Maker is that the Yoshi dismount feels so different. That the Yoshi dismount is following that really long arc that you get from NSMBU, and so it doesn't quite give you that same crispness of how spinning and breaking blocks while mounted on Yoshi worked in the original game. Like, worked in Super Mario World, rather. Oh yeah, too slow there. Yeah, I see the intended sequence there. I just didn't really think about breaking the ice ahead of time and paid the price for that. But yeah, certainly one thing about this level is that I've just never had to worry about any of the reading, which is nice. I think it's been abundantly clear what to do, even though I fail the first time. Okay. A little bit slow there. Kind of nice to see the use of that one-way panel to enforce a straight drop in a Buzzy, though, as soon as you break open its little home on the ceiling. Nope. I knew in advance that that jump was going to be a little troublesome. And down we go. Once again, just a higher jump. So I'm trying to figure out what you're saying with cheesing the first spike top. I'll think about that. It didn't look possible. Whoops. Because I was definitely thinking about that with some of the early attempts when I was flubbing the blaster drop completely. But the arc didn't look that friendly for those purposes. Okay, let's try to beat the scroll here. Nope, missed a duck. Yeah, I was just a little bit slow on the D-pad that time. Felt like I was making decent time otherwise, though. Oh, okay, you mean spinning on a spike top, I see. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Here we are. Miss. Yeah, sometimes I just need to adjust to some of the slipperiness in this theme, as that can throw off my accuracy sometimes, in ways that I don't necessarily plan for. It was kind of a close call with the Muncher just now. And, yeah. That's gonna be trouble. There we go, made it. Nice. Yeah, I was kind of rushing that. Let's see if we can do very much of this without the flower. I mean, that entire segment, actually, looked like it was doable without the flower. So it's just a matter of how that's gated at the end, if it is. Whoops. There we go. Getting the first spin jump down rather than a second. Definitely saves a fair bit of time there. Nope, needed to spin jump on that and drop it down. Let's just go. Missed a Buzzy in both locations. And yeah, there's the ice skate there down to the 50 coin. So we'll see if the 50 coin is actually required as part of the exit sequence. It might be. I would assume it is, given that this level really does want you to keep the fire flower the whole time, and in that segment it's just moving a little too quickly for you to really test that. Yeah, pretty clear how it's gated. I was expecting it. But I can also see why you would have a stretch that doesn't require the fire flower just because it's moving a bit quickly. Okay. Let's try to catch up. I'm a little behind just from fumbling Blaster just now. Oh boy. There we go. And hey, Julian. Glad to see you back. Hope things are well. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Feels like I'm going to be a little bit behind here. Yeah, I just need to go straight down. Straight down and then spin on top of the Buzzy as it lands beneath me. Because we saw it the first time. I did, in fact, have enough time remaining to do that the second time. Not if I play like that, though. So, a portal idea. I was not really in the know with this one. You'll have to tell me about it. Because I don't think the one that got big was something that came to my attention either. Okay. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that you don't necessarily need to break it, I think, on the second Buzzy. You can, in fact, lead it down and still fall on it if you're really accurate. Probably not recommended. But, yep, that's the gate, as expected. Hey, Mr. Greggy Spike. Welcome. Hope we can get to you soon. With whatever you have left me to select from your maker code. I know you had told me about the Metroidvania level that you had wanted to submit, but I think I saw you change the code for that. Because I jotted down the code and it wasn't around anymore, so I'll keep an eye out for that, or whatever else you want to send me. So we'll deal with that when we get to it. Yeah, I've been spending a little longer than usual in this level, but we are past CP2 and quite close to the end. There we go. Now here's the chase sequence, using, of course, the fire flower this time to guard our way. Missing that spot with the Buzzy. Very close, very close. It's just this little thing here and beating the vertical scroll, and we'll be fine. Okay. Nope, just forgetting to hang left there. And Golden Mixer, hello as well. Thank you for Super Mario 35th Remix. Hope we can get through the queue as we progress past this one. It's going to be sub next after this submission, for those of you who came in and are wondering about queue order. Okay, I'm way behind paced on that attempt for some reason. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. Okay, that felt pretty smooth. Plenty of room on the scroll now. Miss. That's just a choke. Total choke. But yeah, that time I had a comfortable amount of room on the camera. Because I managed to get through the buzzy drops in a fairly smooth motion. Whoops, missed a spin. It's okay. Whoops. I just missed what I was trying to fire. Oh, whoops. But yeah, as far as the portal level, or the copy portal level, or the alternate version of the portal level that you were talking about, I never really know what's going on with the top list because I honestly don't check them. So, most of my Maker experience ultimately comes down to word of mouth. Or, well, people sending me stuff on viewer levels, obviously. And I found that to be overall just a higher quality experience on average. And so, you know, people complain about things like refreshing levels and so on, and I don't actually really see that stuff. But I think that's a big part of why I started streaming this game in the first place, was because I suspected it would just lead me to see better stuff and have a better experience with the game, and I think that's generally been true. And Gasket 314, thank you for Sail to Seven Skies. Yeah, Gorkowski, I don't think I knew any of your levels in Maker 1, but then I got into the community side of Maker 1 very late, as in I only looked at it in early 2019, right before Maker 2 was announced, actually, and so until then, my Maker 1 experience was much less interesting. You just make a level with 24 straight minutes of plagiarized document setups? Yeah, you could make something quite good with that, I'm sure. Although some of them tend to be pretty style-specific. Okay, a little bit behind pace here. Your Mega 1 name was Squirrel. That might ring a bell. I'll have to think about it. I might recognize it by the level, not by the name. But yeah, because I'm pretty sure Julian was just Julian. Okay. Let's not choke on the buzzies. Let's not choke on the buzzies. Will I choke on the buzzies? No. Not that one, anyway. Yay. And that should be a clear. Sure, we'll grab these. You never know when we might need it for endless mode. Have the little P-switch visible just barely off the screen on the left as well, and that's it. Okay, so next up will be Squirrel Gorkowski. Thank you for the GGs. And thank you for the patience of everybody who is in queue. And to Document, especially for submitting that. That was a very nice level. A very ice level. And so, yeah, I hope that was a fairly useful day one playtest on that, and that nothing is too broken, apart from the scroll not killing you on that blaster in the first section. So yeah, glad you enjoyed it. Burkowski's nickname in high school or college was Squirrel, and then everybody who called you that, I'm guessing, was just locked in an escape room, and nobody has heard from them since. So let's take a look at Order in the Mushroom Kingdom. By royal decree, the castle is henceforth forbidden to those without key. Okay, so we'll just grab the key. Can't possibly be a big deal when 40% of people have done it. 41% even. Julian, you guessed that he didn't collect nuts or hide them? Well, not until we see some more going on with the acorn suit. Reach the goal after grabbing at least 2 coins, okay. And eventually this will just be a post-goal pole door, so we'll just see what's going on here. We are in the red state. We have poison, and we have big mushroom on the left, and it seems like a seesaw either way will be able to raise them. Now, why would we want to raise the poison mushroom? That's a good question. I'll think about that once I'm through the door. Now, the 2 coins that are required are just going to be the pink coins on either side, so I guess we'll just take this, and that will get me through here, right? And then if I respawn, maybe that's blocking something. And maybe it's not. Let's just smash everything. And then come through here, see if anything changes. Okay, they contain vines, and we know they contain vines because they respawned. Probably I need to intercept the poison mushroom on my way up when I can jump through the one-way panels. And then that will allow me to activate a vine, and then if they're coming out of pipes, then... Whoops. Ah, okay, no, because, yeah, I totally forgot about the middle state there. That's having the poison mushroom hit me would, in fact, get me that instead. Okay, let's keep that in mind and turn back into Super Mario, and now I need to be small. So the way I can be small is... You know what? Let's see if the top block respawns, or if it contains... Yeah, actually it does contain a vine. We know that for sure, so never mind. Never mind. And yeah, eventually we'll want to hit the on-off, and then make our way over, so... Let's smash this thing. Let's smash this thing. And you know what? We can climb around with the vine, I think. And if we're small, and then... No, that gets me to the left side here. I'll probably bump my head if I jump from there. Okay. Let's... This. Whoops. Yeah, I was hoping to jump into that. Probably not the way to do it, but... And, Julian, you gotta go? Yeah, okay. See you around. Okay, so why don't we figure out how to get the poison mushroom to sort of come up towards me, maybe. Yeah, like if I'm on the vine and I jump, and I raise the mushroom towards me when it's below me, I think that's probably the right idea. So, I think I have a concept for how to do it. Now, can I make a jump? Jump? Guess not. And so, yeah, Julian, hope you get your internet back together soon. We're also going to have some infrastructural changes over here as well, so hopefully the stream is actually able to run in succeeding weeks, but we'll find out about that soon enough. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to get up here in a small state. And the way I should do that is by finding... Ah, you know what? I've got an idea. If I get on this side... I should be able to jump in such a way that the poison mushroom can hit me, and then... There's going to be a certain order here, though. Order in the Mushroom Kingdom, indeed. Let's come back here for a moment. You know, actually, no, if I break this thing, and then I hit this block up top, the vine goes all the way to the bottom, that gives me access. Okay, there we go, solved it. So, yeah, no, we got it. I hit this, then I take damage, then I hit the top block, then I... Oh. Wait. Yeah, you know what? I actually just need to go faster. Yeah. I've got it. Yeah. No, maybe not. I need to hit this. Then I need to break it. And I need to break it before the big one up top comes down. But I need the vine to be active. Yeah, no, I just activate the vine first and then I break it. Yeah. Okay, no, this is not hard. I understand this completely. I'm just not doing it right. Yeah, just a matter of order in the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, break this, take damage, come up here, hit this guy, take damage. Nope, not yet. Let's break the top thing first. And again. And we climb like this. Now, I didn't think about that. Let's raise this first. Looks like we have a limited number of mushrooms on that side to work with then, if that's something that is blocked off by the on-off switch. And if I have a limited number of those to work with, then that becomes a bit more of a challenge. You know what? No, I should have hit this while it was nudged against the red block because that would have lowered this vine to begin with. Yeah. Okay, no, let's redo this. Yeah, I should have hit this while the state was still on. Because then this comes down, it'll give you a point to latch onto. And then you break both of these at once with the big mushroom afterwards. Let's start over. I won't have enough time on that attempt, so we'll just try to do it cleanly. But I think I have everything sorted out at this point. So here's what we're going to do. Tap this, and tap this. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the blue blocks on the left side at all when I was mapping this out earlier. But I think we have a pretty clear order. Come on, get out. Drop that. Is this reachable? Yeah, it is, but I blew it. I should not. No, that's fine, that's fine. I actually do want to break everything like that, in that order. That's correct. So let's smash this. Smash this. Raise this. Become small. Become small. There we go. Grab red. Grab this guy. Break. And become small. And there we go. All done. Yeah, on-off is pretty visible to me. I don't know if it's... Oh, I see. It's hidden behind a Warp World bar on your screen. Yeah. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. Now we need to release the big mushroom so I can actually get back through the pipe. Yeah, no, I sort of neglected that it would be hidden under the warp bar in the top row. There we go. Yeah, it was perfectly visible to me, I just didn't consider that it would not be quite so obvious to the viewer. So thank you for order in the... Oh, whoops. We don't need to start over. We have the record for now. Not the most efficient run, but that'll be easily beatable. And yet, thank you for sending that along. That's a win. Let's hit next. And so, Loop, you were saying earlier you could hit the top vine block with a little speed of Super Mario. Oh, you mean going from the bottom layer? I guess that's approximately what we did. On the left side. Yoshi. Let's pull up this submission, which is going to be C2M. R4H. 1DG. There's also a secret. Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. We might have to duck back and look at that. But I'll do this level first. P-Balloon Panic at the Disco. Well, I mean, if you pick up a P-Balloon at a disco and you're presumably full of helium, yeah, I guess I would also panic. Reach the goal as Balloon Mario. Yeah, I guess if you went over the top layer in the goal screen and went over the goal, and then from that point on just decided to enter the key door, that would probably be the most obvious candidate for a secret placement, since you do have the key. And there is that ledge that is over the flag. So, okay, this is going to be a pretty straightforward exercise in dodging bullets. Whoops. I say it's straightforward, and of course I immediately lose the P-Balloon, and with that the clear condition immediately afterwards. Yeah, as I keep having to remind myself with the P-Balloon and the frog suit, sometimes I should just let up on the dash button, and things will go a bit smoother. Okay. Well, like I was saying, definitely have to correct for some of that forward momentum sometimes. Anyway, the fact that I can lead the red bullets is something that I should be using a little more extensively as well. I should not play so much off-screen. But the fact that the red bullets are under my control is something I need to think about in order to get through this. Oops. Yeah, pretty well-spaced series of challenges so far. Whoops. I'm flubbing it a bit, but I have plenty of room to work with, even with all the spiny projectiles coming in. Now, this is one level where I maybe should consider switching from D-pad to stick if I'm running into problems, but we'll just stick with D-pad for now since I'm comfortable with that. Oh, okay, getting stuck in a corner here. Just need to not get trapped. Now, I have plenty of warning about things like that. I should be able to read ahead enough to get myself out of sticky corners. Like, I don't feel like the level is trapping me in a way that I can't deal with improvisationally. I do think that it's something that can be corrected. Whoops. Yeah, trying to slip through that little slot there, that was not going to work. Reach the goal as Balloon Mario. We're trying. Yeah, let these guys converge and just get out of the way. Once again, let's not get trapped below the Mecha Koopa level. I think that's something that's important. Oh, we got trapped below the Mecha Koopa level. Will you look at that? And hey, quick. And you told me last time that it's actually Quick Tom, not Quick 7 hours 0 minutes, which I thought your name was all along, so welcome back, Quick Tom. But yeah, Quick Tom, we've been running this Thursday daytime slot pretty regularly lately. I don't know if that will be continuing later into September because I am likely to have a new schedule pretty soon, just from some internet changes and home office changes. But if you want to keep up with the schedule, we do have that on a Discord server, which I think most of my regulars are there at this point, but given that we are kind of playing it by ear, especially once we get into the new 3D All-Stars collection that's coming out next week, that's something that might be a useful resource. Okay, finally weaving there accurately. Now we need to deal with this pattern with the red bullets, and then weave back, whoops. A little overambitious there, didn't really correct for my momentum, otherwise I would have gotten through just fine. And yeah, it is a week from Friday. So it's usually in this mid-September slot that a lot of Nintendo's Mario anniversaries tend to happen. Given, of course, the release of SMB1 back in 1985. It was on the 11th of September, which is tomorrow, that Super Mario Maker 1 released back in 2015, as some may recall. I may try to do some kind of bonus thing tomorrow for the 5th anniversary. I really wish I could have done just a Maker 1 stream tomorrow, but I don't have my Wii U on me at this time. My Wii U is geographically not in my presence, unfortunately. Or it would have been fun to do a Maker 1 stream. I hope somebody does a Maker 1 stream. I think that would be a nice little throwback if they curate good levels, and there were a ton of good levels to pick from. Given the lifetime of the game, yeah. Some of the dodging here does get a little bit busy coming into this segment, but that's partly on me. But yeah, 3D All-Stars will be out next week. I don't know what part of it I will stream. I might not stream something like 64. I might stream something like Sunshine simply because seeing it in widescreen and in HD for the first time is going to be an experience, particularly because I haven't looked at it in so long, since, of course, it was originally on the GameCube. Galaxy I will want to do because Galaxy is wonderful, and I think Galaxy is one of those games where, you know, playing through it is just going to really be a teaching experience in level design, even if you're very familiar with the game already, as I was. And I just love Galaxy in general, so we'll likely be doing Galaxy. And we'll likely be doing Mario 35, the sort of Tetris 99 analog that is out in October. That's the current plan anyway, but I certainly hope to be keeping up with the viewer level schedule in this game as well. I do want to run one of these at least once a week. Because that's still the core of our viewer base. Is people coming in and submitting me stuff and hearing me talk over their creation. But yeah, lots of Mario business going on. I won't be streaming all of it, but I'll be doing some of it to keep things interesting. And I hope that's something that people find valuable, even though these games, of course, are very well known, and I'm certainly no spectacular player. Okay. Pretty easy to weave through that, actually, simply because you do get plenty of opportunity to read everything that's going on. I just flubbed that slot there. Seems like we're pretty far along, though. That's about 60 seconds in. What was the record time on this? Record time was just about that. I think we were right at the end. We must have been. Given that the time is controlled by the auto-scroll, we were probably just one screen away from the goal, from my estimate, since we had about 4:40 on the clock. So yeah, pretty manageable. Just need to plan ahead sometimes. And, you know, it might look like something that is rather chaotically arranged, but if you're actually playing it, you realize that a lot of this can be solved through good planning and good momentum management. And I feel like it's been fairly fair. Gorkowski, just out of curiosity, have I played a Talos Principle? I've had that sitting on my PC for a long time, and I actually haven't. I know you mentioned it before as your favorite game. And it was recommended to me specifically because I was somebody who loved Portal. And I know that a lot of Portal players kind of graduated to Talos Principle as the next thing. And yeah, Stington28, welcome to the stream. We are still open if you want to submit. The queue is a little bit thick at this point, given that I spent a long time on one of the levels earlier, but we'll hopefully blast through it. So, Gorkowski, you are currently playing through the expansion. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I heard of the existence of the expansion, but I don't have it, I don't think. I don't remember how I got the game on Steam, but it was probably through some kind of bundle or sale or something many years ago. And it's been sitting there for ages, and I just never got around to it. And I really should, given how many puzzle people have been talking it up over the years. Whoa. Okay. Luckily, that hitbox on the big spiny projectile is a little bit deceptive. Not nearly as bad as it looks. I should have gone on the top side there. I knew that, and I didn't do it. And thank you for Super Rooney Brothers 1-3. Yeah. Pretty straightforward E-balloon bullet hell level, but yep, fun to play through this layout. I mean, it's literally, you know, blank level with a lot of floating enemies, but the floating enemies are something that I can tell were pretty considerately placed. Yeah, the red bullets, of course, being the one player-dependent element here, are the one thing that can throw off some of your planning if you are not careful. As I was not careful there, I should have zipped right through. But yeah, unfortunately I wouldn't be able to stream it. I don't really have the performance on this machine to be streaming and broadcasting on PC. That's something that maybe we'll correct at some point if we save up for one of the new NVIDIA cards, but this was a streaming setup that was kind of slapped together specifically for Mario Maker and specifically for the Switch, and so definitely gets pushed to its limits sometimes. Okay, we'll weave our way up here and take the top this time, because I know from prior experience that the top is pretty safe. There we go. There we go. We'll just take middle. And there's the goal. See? Not too bad. Not bad at all. And that's a win. Thank you for that, Big Yoshi. Okay, we'll swap back to the sub next. Just so people know, I think Loop is the only other sub in queue right now, and so to avoid any repetitions, we'll just be going straight down the next list after that. So if you are waiting, do sit tight. We'll get to you soon, assuming that I can actually see my queue back here. There we go. Yeah, we'll just be going straight down the next list after this one. So thank you again, everybody, for your patience. And once more, Big Yoshi 4 to level. And so that's the current list after Loop. So this is the level you were working on while on stream, while he was watching. Oh, I see, okay. I haven't come to one of your building streams in some time, Loop. I think the last time I dropped by for one of those was when you were making the Desert Wind one. So this would be completely new to me. But yeah, I hope the recent run of puzzles has been going over well as well. Hop Chop's Toy Box. Yeah, Hop Chop is also another element that I think is gravely underused. Chops in this box are ready to spring to life, batteries not included, so looking forward to seeing what you did with Hop Chop to the tune of 25%. Designed for multiplayer versus, I see, but we won't really be able to show that off. But we'll do the level the single player way, and I'm sure you've accommodated that as diligently as you tend to. Yeah, Hop Chop's Toy Box, we hop on a Hop Chop and we try to hit that question block. Okay. Don't know what I want this guy for just yet. Probably... Well, we can bounce the shell on top of him. Okay. That's something I should have known intuitively, but it's just so rarely seen. You know, and that most of the time if a shell is actually necessary, you would just see that handled by way of a standard trampoline. So, interesting. Let's see how I triggered that. I'm trying to see how this interaction works here. That's... Yeah, you need to let him come up on the wings. That's right. That's right, because he's got wings on him. Okay, 30 coin up there is not something that looks accessible right off the bat, but let's duck in here. Yeah, thought that was an open slot up top. Whoops. There's a reason Hop Chops is underused. Yeah. I mean, I used Hop Chops once, I think. Multiplayer appropriate traditional level, I see, okay. Yeah, you know, originally when this game came out, obviously there was no multiplayer meta in the first days just yet, and that's kind of what I thought the multiplayer versus tag was for, and I just kind of used it on a level that I thought, okay, this is traditional, but there are some segments that people have plenty of flexibility to race over, so yeah, sure, let's just put that tag on. But nowadays, I think, you know, people see the multiplayer versus tag, and they have sometimes some very specific expectations of levels that are specifically designed for, you know, stealing keys from each other and racing along 4 parallel tracks and so on, but I don't really play multi at all, so I don't really think I'm in a position to say too much about that, but... Okay, so we need him to come up on his wings. Let's see if we can get some control going here. There we go. I know there's probably a way to do that a little more reliably in terms of understanding how to position the guy with the wings, but I see. So here's the flag, and yeah, it feels fairly easygoing as a straightforward traditional experience, although obviously scrambling for position with the hop, chops, and pipes when you're in a multiplayer setting is what that would be designed around, so. Thank you for that. I see 55-second record on it. Yeah, it looks like something that would be interesting to play through fast, especially when you have a lot of collisions from neighboring players on the way. Okay, let's go down the next list, and I believe it will be Squidstream who is next. So Squidstream, if you are still here, thank you for waiting so patiently, as you queued very early on. Yeah, because even here at the end of this level, I'm still not 100% sure when I can get the hop, chops, and wings to go up. And that's something I should know, because I have used them before, and I have used a number of winged 3D world objects, such as winged bullies and such, before, in terms of understanding when the player position is going to get them to change their flight pattern. Like, I used to know this stuff, but it's something that I think very few players will ever be able to kind of control on the fly, and they'll just be playing reactively and thinking that the hop chops are just random. They jump higher when they detect you, yeah. Yeah, that's the same logic as winged bullies then, because winged bullies have this thing where they flutter upwards when they detect you, and actually gain a little bit of lift. Anyway, here's Bowberry Billionaires from Squidstream, and that's going to be a level with coins, pipes, spike traps, and more. 2 CPs, about 4%, and it got a world record from Erroneous, who is a very friendly streamer. Erroneous was always one of my favorites to submit to in the days before I had started my own stream. And yeah, so we'll have his record to run up against. And we see a one-way panel drop right at the start here. Don't really know what that's all about, but whoops. Okay, thwomps are interesting here. It looks like we have a bit of a pipe segment down there as well. Let's... no, I wanted to spin jump off of that, and that was a bad idea. Okay, so that's going to be a star drop, and that's going to be mildly refreshing. Without that, you know, ground-pounding element, but... What's going on here? We're going to climb down, and... It's a bit of a maze, okay. But 2 doors, I guess both of those doors would take you down to the checkpoint, so... Looks blind here, but I guess we're probably meant to just jump off Yoshi, and yeah. Okay. And then we'll go up. And that takes you back to the start. Alright, so we know not to go that way. So yeah, it is a bit of a maze level. We'll get the Shelmet first of all. I should be able to grab another one. And the maze was past checkpoint 1. Now, there wasn't any kind of state switch that I detected, so... If we respawn, it would just be at CP1. And now we have no star here. And that is a door that was kind of doubled up on us there. So, yeah, we're missing something in this loop, because both segments seem to be taking you forward. We can ride the snake block a little further. I think that's the first thing that comes to mind. because we haven't really followed the snake block to the end of its route. It did come back slightly, and so it's just one thing we haven't tried yet, and you do in fact see a door that's on that side, so... It's sort of funny, because the logic of this level kind of resembles a ghost house, like a Super Mario World style ghost house more than anything, in that you loop around until you find the exit. Obviously I am supposed to spam flowers against Bowser here and grab the E. We'll just have to get him out of the way because of his collision in this style. And yeah, occasionally just come back around until we get him to not obstruct a pipe. So yeah, the one-way panel there kind of suggested to me that he was really not supposed to come over to this position, that it was supposed to fight him right to left, but he's over here, so we'll just have to deal with him. Yeah, because I get the sense that he was designed in such a fashion that you wanted him to stay on the other side, and maybe that's what the one-way panel is for. It was to restrict him rather than me, but that clearly might not be functioning that way, so... And we've got a big finish here, so... Yeah, a bit of a looping structure, I guess, until you find the exit. And that's going to be coin 2. We were, of course, meant to just trust the coin trails. That could have gone wrong very easily. Now, let's see where this drops me. That's going to be 50 coins, and... Is this going to take me anywhere interesting? P-switch... Let's go through. Okay. And then star segment over here, okay. Feel like this is going to be a little bit tight in time. But we'll make it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a level that's, like, it's clearly very playable. I think at times it felt like it was kind of making it up as you went along. I certainly enjoyed it. But it's one of those things where you kind of have to learn how to read it and read what it's doing, because it's very much following its own sense of principles, I guess, when it comes to changing its mind about what the challenge is going to be about. But I think it worked in the sense that it didn't take me very long. It really only took me one pass around the loop to just sort of understand what was going on and understand it. Okay, this is just a looping challenge. Let's get out of here and hit Bowser and move on. But yeah, good effort. And thank you for the submission. So yeah, not surprising that you would have something like a 4 to 5% clear rate. That feels pretty much right on the dot for this. Because even if you do go around a loop, it doesn't really necessarily kill you, unless, of course, you did what I did with the Goomba stack on that one death that I took when the star was no longer available to punch me through. But yeah, thank you for that. And let's take a look at the next thing. YouTube VVaby, if you were still here. And thank you for the follow. And we're still open, so you're quite welcome to submit more. YouTube VVaby, I believe, is actually not here, unless you would like to speak up, so please check in, or we will move on to Mr. Greggy Spike, who I believe is still with us. Okay, so Mr. Greggy Spike, if I recall, you just sent me your maker code. But it seems like it's been a while since I've looked at one of yours, so we'll see if we can find one of the ones that you have been talking about and give it a proper look. And Mr. Laser, it's going well. First stream in some time, actually. Well, first one this week. And yeah, just enjoying the set of levels we had today. Interesting that you've uploaded a world that has one level in it. I don't see that a lot. I guess if you really wanted to disguise the description and the clear rate and also enforce a very specific number of lives, then yeah, that works. You want me to play Metroid 4 Revenge of Bowsley. That's going to be something where I want to look at the comment, which, given a date on this, I don't know if this was the one that you put into your world that has one level, but it occurs to me that people who play it through the world would not see the comment. Mission Kill Bowsley, which I guess is kind of like Bowser and Ridley together. Planet Unknown. 2CP, red coins, save Metroids. I mean, if we wanted to do the GDQ thing where I take a look at your donation bars to determine whether I save or kill the animals, and well, that's certainly one approach, but I'm certainly not going to make that suggestion either way. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, so this was the one that you had told me about a few weeks ago, but I think the initial code you sent me was revised. We are not able to grab that question block yet until we have the power of fire, probably, or until we have the power of damage boost, unless it is something conditional. One-way panels all the way down. Yeah, it looks like we do need the power of fire in order to climb back up. So we'll just keep that in mind as we explore this layout. I was just telling somebody not long ago that I see very few Metroid-style layouts these days, despite how popular they seem to be in Maker 1. And it may just be because the habits of the player base have changed somewhat. Oh hey, here's the statue that gives us the power of the P-switch, which is not going to be quite like a Morph Ball here, except, oh, it does give us the flower, okay. So that's how the power-up progression is going to work. As with Metroid, we grab the power from the statue and proceed. Now, it'll be interesting to see how you implement the power progression. Like whether we kind of unlock continued access to the flower as we go through some of the other rooms. I think that's one of the challenges with building a Metroid-style level, is, you know, creating that sense that your power progression actually does stay with you. Now, I believe that's just going to be a bunch of coins, though, so maybe I don't need to go for that at the moment. Except I need to platform in order to get back out. Yes, okay. So let's try to navigate this and see. Looks like I'll go around that vine here. Whoops. Yeah, we'll need to move the platform over just to get back. We can, however, zap this guy. Okay. Can I land there? We'll find out. And let's see if we can get back out. Yeah, I want to head up on top of that then. Sometimes my jump arcs can be a little bit difficult to estimate, but yeah, if I nuke this guy... Whoops. Oh, you know what? We can do that too. Wasn't sure I would have thought to try that. It is invisible. Okay. And out we go. And Squidstream, thank you for the additional submission. It looks like we'll probably eventually want a shoe or something to get up to that spot. I think a shoe or a bone shell would be necessary. Let's just break open all the ice I can. See what's going on with these blasters. Okay, more power up, that's good. We'll probably want to bomb in this spot, maybe with Link. Later on. Certainly imagine that being with Link. Having a star available is kind of curious. We'll eventually make use of that, I'm sure. But let's try to get back up to the top level. Just to see what's going on with that question block that was above everything on the way in. And you know what? The star might have given us enough height, in fact, for the pink coin just now. Let's try that. Because the star, I believe, does actually improve your jump height by about a tile, if I recall. I might be totally wrong about this. But... And I am, regardless, a little too tall for that. Okay, never mind. We'll probably need a shoe. Let's see what's going on up here. Oh, whoops. Bit of an awkward jump here, but I think I should be able to make it. Maybe not. Maybe I do need a spiny hat to break through that guy over there. Looks like it is gated by a spiny hat, actually. Or at least it theoretically looks like it should be. It's hard to tell sometimes, because I'm able to jump up and cling onto vines and such. Okay, let's wait for a spiny hat. And... Oh, you want to activate comments for the map. Okay, I didn't quite... Whoops. Comments on. Didn't quite get it. So there's some story elements here that I should be paying attention to, is what you're saying. So do I need to go back to the start and see what you're telling me? Maybe I do? Ah, the map. Okay, interesting. That's quite a lot going on, but it tells me which power-ups I need. That's a very complicated looking map, but I mean, I appreciate the map system. I guess we basically hit the map station by pulling up the comments. But I'll need a minute to kind of look at that and see how this is drawn up. So yeah, I guess this is probably gated by the spiny hat then. And we'll just proceed. Okay, a lot going on with that map. Wait, it's got spiny hat, it's got E-switch, it's got... It did have the sword, right? So eventually I think it's probably an arrow shot that's going to grab that up there. Definitely bomb through here, and this is the only way forward right now, so we'll do that first. Oh, we got Boom Boom. Boom's gonna boom. Okay, so Boom Boom is going to go away. We're gonna get a star. You get a star. Hitting the P-switch is going to do what? It's going to convert a whole bunch of these coin blocks into ice bricks. That's not what we want, at least not yet. Let's get up here, maybe, and see what I want to do with the P-switches. P-switch gives me the P-door. That seems to be the main thing that we get out of that. So let's lower this in the meantime in case there's some kind of puzzle switch on the other side of the wall that we don't know about. Seems not. Okay, let's go through the P door. And yeah, it looks like this is one element here that we can do using the bomb. Interesting, by the way, since the sword allows you to refresh, what stops you from just doing this? Like, I know that's supposed to be gated behind a spiny hat. I feel like we're sequence breaking it, but then that's the point of Metroid anyways, to sequence break all the time. Break absolutely everything. I'm totally going to try it, by the way, even though we're probably close to a checkpoint with the 60 seconds I have remaining. That's totally supposed to be a spiny hat gate, right? Like, I'm understanding that correctly. That's okay, I don't really care what it's supposed to be. But we... Oh, Fireflower. Okay, okay, so it does break open a passage to get us back. And... Oh, whoops. 30 seconds. We're totally not making it to the checkpoint. Okay, there's a checkpoint right there, okay. You know what? Let's just blow this up. 9 seconds remaining. Grab this. And CP there. No flower from either pipe. 1 second left. Let's see where this takes me. CP over here. Oh, repeatable. Okay. And that's going to run me out of time. And I see that I have a choice of power-ups based on what I've unlocked so far. So I have a power progression that allows me to switch between a fire flower and a sword. Eventually this will give me something like a spiny hat, I'm sure. I do want to... I guess breaking the thing open with the spiny hat earlier just gave me flower access, and so that's maybe not the most useful thing. But anyway, it'll allow me to break open some of what we have here. And infinite CP, of course, yeah, as you were saying, is definitely for purposes of making sure you can save the number of coins that you have picked up. Okay, that's going to give you another sword. A E-switch here is going to give me a door. And that's going to give me a spiny hat. Okay. Hang on. I feel like I need a P-jump off this thing. Well, you know what? Let's break some things open. See if we can actually slot an arrow through here. Yeah, we can. Okay, so what do we got here? We can now blow this up and blow up this coin slot as well. And Paxman, good to see you here with a party of 2. Let me give a quick shout out to Paxman. And yeah, I hope you're doing well. Catching up on quite a range of submissions over here today, so... Currently looking at a Metroid level that had a rather spectacular looking map. Buried in the creator comments up top. Of course, I have very little memory of what that map looked like now, but we can always let's go back to consult that if necessary. It looks like we can probably throw a bomb here with good timing, and then that would lower the gate. It's a little early. Yeah, we can totally do it. And, okay, we're gonna have some boss music here. And we'll just get rid of all these guys. We have access to the blue pipe. And this I'm familiar with, okay. We're just cracking open some additional passageways, I think. And, okay, so that's a backtracking path. I do see the pink coin that was up top if we ever want to go back that way. And, yeah, well, let's leave things in the off position for now. Obviously, if we hit the timer, that will reset back to on. Did I actually check this? No, because I got the coin first, and then I did not come back here afterwards. Okay, looks like the star is probably the recommended way to do this by, you know, blowing things up in either direction. Okay. A lot of breakable scrolls all over the place here. And this part is kind of familiar to us. We just have a new passage through it. Now, the thing about the spiny is that I feel like I should be able to do it with an arrow. Yeah, like that. And, so we'll have to leave plenty of time to get back to the refreshable checkpoint. Yeah, it looks like we want to hit a P-switch on the other side. And then have enough time to get through here on the left. So let's clear it away. Leave this here. Hit the P. And go. Go, 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 go. And through. Okay, so we have a power-up choice here. And we'll just blow all that up. Looks like we can probably leave a bomb in this slot. Okay. Oh, we got Bowsley here. We can just drop some icicles on him and get to the sword refresh point. And just bash him in. Seems like a pretty good position, actually, since he's going to hit the spiny hat on his way down the slope. Cursed Key. Okay, so we'll have to deal with Phanto now as well. And now I can blow this up with fire. But I can also blow this up with bombs, so... we'll just get back there. Whoops. Oh, okay. 5 coins, no checkpoint. Let's restart from the checkpoint and do a lot of that over. So yeah, taking maybe too much of a risk there in terms of our passageway through this level. And yeah, you recommended that I save. I really should have saved. That's what happens when you have a really big attempt like that. Well, we made our way through a lot of the level. Being able to remember most of the maze is probably the bigger challenge at this point. But, just in terms of tracking where everything is, since I saw so much of the level on that run just now. But yeah, this is going to be the Spiny Hat location. Here we go. Let's go through here. We know this location. I know how to bust my way through here. And yeah, we'll just open up some passageways, as before. Okay, I'm gonna lose the spiny hat, but we can always go back and get it after we break the scroll. Yeah, I'm enjoying this one a lot. I don't see a lot of layouts quite like this anymore. And I do enjoy them. I mean, they tend to be something that runs a bit long often for viewer levels, so if I don't finish, I'll definitely want to return to this on the Saturday stream and do it all in one run. But we're making decent progress. We got 5 coins, I just didn't save them. And so, I feel like there's quite a lot that we can get done here still. Anyway, let's break open as much as we can. I'm not gonna worry too much about the coins. I do want to see some new stuff, and so let's try to get back over and past where we were fighting Bowser, which was past this segment here. Okay. There we go. Now we want access to the P-switch. Let's not lose the clown car. Let's grab this coin too. There we go. Let's not lose that. Let's just kind of safely eliminate everything here. And never checked this blue pipe to the right as well, did I? Yeah, let's just get rid of everything. Just to minimize complications. and get back over to P-Switch. And you know, I probably should have saved the star, because having the star available once we get over to Bowser would have been pretty useful, but that's okay. Yeah, pretty elaborate map. Okay, so let's get up here. Yeah, I probably should have taken a star, but that's okay. We've got a pretty good method for dealing with Bowser up ahead, so... Currently only on 2 coins. We missed a bunch of the ones that I had gotten in the early attempts. Okay. Doing okay so far here. And pretty simple as long as we don't die to Phantoad like we did last time. Okay. Let's get rid of Fire Piranha. And bomb our way out of here. We'll eventually be looking for some kind of key door. I don't really know where a key exists just yet. Yeah, saving is probably a good idea. Saving, and then... Okay, we've got a repeatable checkpoint, but I don't know where the key door is, and we have to deal with Phantoad the whole time here. There was... Let me think about this. In terms of what we haven't explored yet. There was the pipe that was on the right side after the clown car room. There was also the map. I mean, we can't always just go back and check the map. Why am I looping around? Let's stop that. Okay. So yeah, it looks like we're stuck with him for the next little while, although I can always get out of here, grab the spiny hat. Make this a little more manageable, hopefully. Okay. A little more manageable. Okay, let's just grab this for safety. Ah, yes, we've got the coin over there that we hadn't grabbed. Now, if we have a reset, then we lose Phantoad, but we also lose the key, and so we'll have to redo some of this. But just grab this coin for the time being. And yeah, coming here without the Master Sword is a bad idea. Let's maybe try to get that going once more. And then I'm going to check the top side. If I can. Whoops. Or I can check the map to see if I can think about where the key door is going to be. Let's go back and take a look at it. Oh, wait a minute. I can blow that up with a bomb, but it's easier to do that with fire, and we, regardless, do need the spiny hat to pop all the way back up to the top. That's okay, we blew that up. We can come back after we grab a sword refresh. Whoops, come on. Now, I'm only 1 tile high, so I may be able to make this jump. I feel like I should be able to. There we go. And that's just a 1-up. Okay, never mind. But we can take a look at the map while Phanto chases us around and tries to kill us. Oops. Didn't actually get a good look at it, but... Yeah, so Mr. Greggy Spike will stay on this for a bit, but I don't know if I'll necessarily finish in this session. If we don't finish, I will for sure do the whole thing on a weekend stream, whether you were there or not, and I'll make sure you have a video link for it. Since that's usually what we do for some of the longer levels, that might take a little bit more time. But I'm enjoying this, and I feel like we want to make use of my visual memory for the level for as long as I'm able to, so... You think my audio is off by a full second? Yeah, that sometimes happens, that we have a little bit of audio lag, which is better than having it cut out completely. But let me try to fix that briefly. I'll be right back with you. Yeah, usually when OBS starts to push my CPU a bit, that's the first point of failure, is the audio starting to desync a little bit and sometimes glitching out. Hopefully that's fine now. Let me know if it's still very laggy. Okay. You're recommending that I get all coins before going for the boss? Yeah, that would make sense. Although, even after the boss, I feel like I have not located the key door. And it makes sense because, you know, you have the cursed key attached to Bowsley. And since you have the key coin there... Oh, this is new. Ah, okay, here's the key. Except we are, of course, on the wrong side of the one-way panel. We'll need to later not embarrass ourselves by running past the key door and into the green door, but we now know what the key location looks like. Key door location, rather. So, let's continue. But yeah, I appreciate the idea behind the map system. I do think it's limited by the fact that you do need to go back to the opening screen for it. Let's break this open with Link. So obviously I haven't really been able to use the map very much because it does require that I head all the way back up with a full power progression. I mean, I can go up just as Link, as we discovered just now, but... Let's grab a fire flower for the rest of this. Safety key, okay. Not sure exactly how that's laid out, but we'll find out soon enough. Okay, let's pop that open so we can just grab the coin as Link. Oh, whoops. I actually wanted to go through the door. Just give me a moment. You want to create a safety key for the save station. Well, I'm expecting 2 locked doors anyway, though, right? I'm expecting 1 locked door that is bound to the cursed key and 1 locked door that is bound to the pink coins. And so... that's something we'll have to deal with. Nothing from this blaster. Yeah, that's right. Key door takes you to the spiny hat. That's right. I do remember this. But yeah, the smart thing to do is to do Bowser last simply because we don't want to be running around Phanto all the time. Okay. Whoops, I did want to blow that up. Let me just get back in here. I have seen how to get to the other side of that pipe before, I just don't quite remember. Whoops. I shouldn't have tried to duck while on top of that pipe. Let's try that again. Oh, you're going to try to create a map comment for the save station. Okay, now I understand you. Yeah. Now I understand what you mean. Okay. Drop a bomb in here. I should probably grab another spiny hat after I blow all of this up. But the spiny hat is released by the fact that I have hit the on-off switch, so I don't need to go back there. I just need to go back to the save room, and the save room was up here. So here's a save station. Here's a spiny hat. There we go. Okay, I got 270 seconds currently. This was the room we checked first for the flower. I don't think there were any coins there, but let me just check this to be absolutely sure. Yeah. That was just released by the P-switch for the flower. This location here does break you over. Oh, I guess we'll blow up the statue. That's fine, actually, because what I'll do is I'm going to try to tap the bomb up the slope. There we go. Not the easiest thing to do accurately, but we'll do it. And that will break my way open to the clown car room. Yes, that's right. Okay. Steal the car. And let's check this side. Because that is something that is still unseen. Okay. Interesting. Seriously? Oh, that guy doesn't like Morton here, does he? Okay. We'd better blow that up before I get too trapped here, but as long as we don't get trapped by the Morton Stomp, I should be okay. Hey, since we've seen the map already, I'm going to turn off comments for now. Until we reach another point where that becomes necessary. Oh, better grab one of these. Can I go up? No, I can't. That's fine, that's fine. Let's grab another sword. Feels like killing Morton does not activate a P-switch, does it? I was thinking it would be some kind of entity-based thing with a P-switch activation, but I do not see a way to hit a P-switch here. So are we dead, or is the P-switch based on proximity? Like if I come here, am I trapped, or does the P-switch activate? Cannon, okay. Ah, yeah, blow that up. Oh, I see, that's going to be a timed bomb throw. I think that's the only way to do it. That's going to feel a little bit weird, I think, with a timed bomb throw in that location. A bit tough to do with so much time pressure coming in from the fire bars, because you do have to take a hit. That's never something that's going to feel terrific, but... yeah, left side was just our entry pipe, so let's exit. Oh, okay. That's what that door does. Right, okay, I see now. Yeah, dance with a fire. That's very much what we did. Let me grab this spiny hat. We've got 100 seconds. I should probably save my progress after I grab this coin here. Whoops. And we'll save. Got a decent number of coins right now, so... Okay. We'd better hit the save station quickly. Whoops. Yeah, refresh the checkpoint, and... when we think about what we have not hit yet on this run. Okay. Yeah, left side is Clown Car and Bowser. Right side was what? I don't think I completely remember this. Boom Boom, okay. Boom Boom's Room. Probably could have just bounced on that guy to get up top, but that's fine. Ah yes, we have a coin that's under the star up top. in the top left. We have something involving P-switches. Yeah. Right. I can head up there to top left. Now, even if I don't grab this within the 30 seconds that I have, at least I know where it is. And, whoops. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I, of course, lost the ability to break open that pipe. But, oops. 7 seconds. We'd better see if I can hit the save station. I don't think I have time. No, it's not going to happen. That's okay. We know where that coin is. It is just 2 coins remaining after that. I think this is doable. Shouldn't take us too long as I remember where to navigate, since we do need to break open so much progress once again. But generally everything is breakable with Link. Some things are much more convenient to break with Fire Flower. Most things, though, breakable with Link. Of course, the up inputs on pulling out the bomb there are making me climb the vine. Okay. We need that P-switch at the moment. Let's blow up everything I can, though, just to make sure I get power-up refreshes, if necessary. Just drop the bomb here. I just gotta make sure that we have access to everything that we should have access to. Then we'll proceed. Yeah, just spend a bit of time, break things open. That'll probably save us time in the long run. Okay. Ah, yeah, this. That's what it looks like when you are in the off state, or on state, rather. Which reminds me, let's grab the Spiny Hat. Spiny Hat is accessible with a P. Okay. That's fine. And let's just leave it off. I don't know if there's any particular reason why we might want to switch it back to on. Right. We know how to get to the bottom of that location. There were 2 coins there, actually. One in the top right that I'd forgotten about. And so we'll do that quickly. And then after that, with 1 coin remaining, that's probably when we should approach Bowser. We'll save after that, of course. We'll save first, and then we'll approach the Bowser room once more, on the assumption that we have some kind of safety coin at the end. Which may or may not be the case, but I would assume is the case. I mean, most of this design is pretty polished, and I think you would know to do that. So, this is going to be interesting. We do have the Spiny Hat, so that allows me to grab that. Let's go for the save and go for the boss. Ultimately for both locked doors. We have been through this P door before. I honestly don't remember what it is, though, but we haven't really looked at it since some of the earliest attempts. We'll try not to choke. We'll try to get back to the save point, and then probably continue from there. Come on. Really? There we go. Okay, Master Sword. Yeah, we'll break this open. This we are familiar with, because I did it without the Spiny Hat that one time much earlier. And yeah, that's familiar. That's the Fire Flower room. So here's the thing, is that I do need to figure out... here's a key door. That answers that question. And the key door is at the end of this passage, which is the exit passage that involves the star. We've been here before. And indeed, we have access this stuff here using the star. Great. Now, this is a one-way panel, but that's fine, because next time we come here, we'll hopefully have a key. Okay. Never mind that. Okay, let's take on Bowser. Or Bowsley, as it were. And yeah, given that we have all but one coin, that seems like a sensible thing to do at this point. We'll need to open the way up to the P-switch. Nope, whoops. Kept the spiny hat there, but that's fine. I think we can do without it just fine. Okay, here we are. Whoops, that's okay. We know there are power-ups on the other side once we get through, so I don't lose anything here. Yeah, I didn't really have a good way to grab that hat. That's okay. Well, okay, until you reach this part and you realize that you don't have a particularly great method of breaking everything open. Yeah, that's going to be a problem, because I do need the spiny hat, I think, in order to do that comfortably. Burkowski, okay, you have to go? Great. Thank you for the level earlier. Hope to see some of your older ones as well. So, thank you for dropping by. We have all coins but one. We know how the star passage is going to work. Seems like our immediate priority should be to grab the spiny hat. Where did this go? Right. Reset the room to get a Shelmet. Oh, you mean when we... Right, okay. In the power-up room before the boss. That's right. I'll have to think about it. Let's grab the flower for safety. And yeah, you have a last coin, which is a safety coin for that set of locked doors. Correct. So we'll probably get through one set of locked doors with the cursed key, with the star passage down all the piranha plants. Then that will take us to that room where we grab the final coin, then we grab the final door. That's how I understand it. So, let's get through here. Let's hit the P-switch once we get Link again, because that is going to blow this up, give me the P-switch, P-switch gives me the spiny helmet. And yeah, Paxman, it's kind of a nice statue design, as you noticed. Not exactly giving me a Morph Ball, but we're getting by regardless. Would have been nice to have a Samus suit that worked in SMB1 the same way as the Link suit, because, you know, the thing about getting Link in this game is that it really did fulfill what a lot of people were trying to do with the amiibo costumes in Maker 1 anyway, that there were so many, you know, pretend Zelda levels that didn't actually have the moveset. And likewise, there were so many pretend Metroid levels using the Samus amiibo costume, the Mystery Mushroom. And yeah, it was probably something I expected even sooner than getting what we ultimately got, which was SMB2, which I think was wonderfully implemented. Now, what are we doing here? Ah, yes. Passage over here. And I probably need to grab another spiny hat, actually. Where was the blue pipe again? Let me see. Sometimes I just have to keep track. Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, at this point our task is to just get back to the boss. Whoops. Now, I will, with the switch in the off state, have access to a refresh on the Spiny Hat once we get to the save station, so we'll do that. Grab Spiny, and then head over to Bowser right after that. So, yeah, here we go. Whoops. Okay, what do we have here? We're going to hijack the clown car once again. Head over to the top left, grab the key, and then make the escape. Is the Spiny in the clown car supposed to be a big Metroid? Is that the idea? Where it gloms onto your face? And, okay, let's... Yeah, it's the baby. The baby. Okay. So, apparently if I reset the room, I'm supposed to get this as a Spiny helmet? I don't quite understand that, but, Anyway, let's toss a bomb in here, and then we'll fight. Okay. Pretty good damage output from me over here, so not too worried about any of this. Okay, cursed key. Let's take the forward passage. Nope, let's not. I do eventually want to take the star passage back, right? We remember where that was. Yep. So we take this all the way downstairs. The key door is here. That should take us to the last coin and the exit. Okay. Interesting what's going on there with the P-switch. Ah, that's the goal pole. Wait, are you telling me that this was optional all along? That I could have just beaten this without using any of this stuff? Okay, that's okay. We were a completionist about this, and we did this the proper way. Because it seems to me that the goal pole is something that's reachable without doing anything in this level other than beating Bowser, and that would probably be the way that you do a clear check, right? In order to get this done on time. So yeah, that's okay. We always do the secret ending. That's part of the service I provide on this stream. I mean, not always, but, you know, I try to get that done whenever possible. But yeah, true ending. Here we come. Let's save the animals. Save the mecha, I guess. And that blue platform down there is just thinking, on second thought, let's not come here. Just a silly place. Okay, let's pop this guy. Yeah, of course we're doing this whole thing. At great personal expense. Okay. Should be able to do it. There we go. And here we are. True ending. The last Metroid is in captivity, or was in captivity, and now it's dead. I don't feel bad about that at all. I do feel pretty good about that level. That was quite a lot of fun. Hopefully not too much of a ordeal to sit through for people watching, but I certainly enjoyed navigating that, even though it took me a couple of attempts and a couple of lost coins to really understand what was going on with the layout intuitively and, you know, start thinking about how the locations were connected. But yeah, once I managed to put everything together in my head, everything went pretty smoothly. I do think that Obviously, you can put in a pretty quick time with that if you just grab your power-ups and zip right to Bowser. But yeah, we managed to put in a pretty complete look at that, and I hope that was valuable. So yeah, it's certainly forgivable if people didn't want to wait through that the whole time, but I will go down the list and do a bit of a roll call for whoever is present so we can see whoever has stuck around. So yeah, Greggy Spike, I'm glad you enjoyed watching that. Once again, I really appreciated the map as a bit of a work of comment art at the beginning. I don't think I ended up really getting much use out of it, but you know, I appreciate the effort put into that. And as you were saying about attaching an additional map comment to the save station, since that is a repeated location that you go back to very often, I think that may in fact be a good idea. Gold End Mixer, if you have stuck around after all this time, please check in. If not, we will move on. And yeah, thanks everybody else for all the GGs and congrats. Yeah, Solar Horse, good to see you here. Let's remove Golden Mixer and go down the list. We're still going to be remaining open for more submissions for some time yet. I might close it within about half an hour or so, but we sometimes get a second wave of viewers as we get from a convenient time for EU into a convenient time for NA, and so Ask 314, I believe, is gone. But yeah, people are certainly welcome to resubmit. And Stington I know is here because Stington just said GG. Let's see if the bot can pull up the code. And so yeah, Stington, thank you for your patience in waiting around for me to do the entirety of the Metroidvania level. I really do like large-scale levels like that have a lot of navigation, have a lot of non-linearity. I do think that sometimes the viewer-level format that is so popular on Twitch kind of discourages them in a way that has made them recede into the background a bit in Mario Maker 2, and I think that's a shame. Like, I really do enjoy that level of ambition, especially with all of the different kinds of locks and keys that have been introduced with the SMP1 power-ups in this game. And Mr. Greggy Spike, if you want to resubmit to the queue, I'll certainly be willing to pull up your code again later and try that, even if it is something short. But first, we will take a look at Super Rooney Bros. 1-3, which promises even more trolls from Rooney Rune. So, we have a 10-second record on this, which tells me that clearing it is going to be some kind of knowledge check. That there is something specific that we're going to have to know in order to get through it quickly. A gate that's accessible from the start, but which may take us a complete adventure to find. So let's see what the 1.7% is all about, and dive in. Okay, so we have an on switch that is powered by a bone shell, and which we don't really have access to yet. We have... This segment here kind of implies that if I'm invincible with the bone shell, I can actually be pushed by the block. So if we can obtain the bone shell, then we're in good shape. Looks like this probably just locks me. I don't think it's some kind of time check. So, given the progression we've seen so far, I'm keeping an eye out for some kind of hidden power-up. Oh, you know what? Semi-solid takes priority over spikes. I should know that. And I should have known to bounce directly on top of that as well. You know what? I could also have broken this thing here, but we don't want to break it, I think, because eventually we'll want to be able to be pushed across. We can be pushed across in a damaged state as well. I could have in fact done that as the Mega Mushroom, so why don't we start over and try that? Except I will need a little bit of space to the right of the block here. We'll have to... Whoops. Well, we'll have to not do that, but let's just get pushed through. Yeah, I will need... almost certainly the Bone Shell. I was thinking that I would have enough room to get through there with the Big Mushroom and take 2 hits on the way across, but... I guess that's not the case. One thing that this can do for me is I can take the hit before breaking everything. I'm thinking about this because if I land down here with the Bone Shell, aha, look at this thing here. Look at this thing right above the decoration. What does this do? Nothing yet, but we'll keep it in mind. We'll keep it in mind. This is suspicious. Try to wrap around here, see what else is going on potentially. Yeah, this will... If I go through the door in the off state, what should happen is that I fall into the Bone Shell, but I just get trapped, right? Like, it should be a trap. I'm going to try it anyway in case there is some kind of off-screen trigger that's important. Yeah, you can see that there is a P-switch door that is all the way to the top left. And that if we find some kind of way to get to the top left, that seems like it might be a developer route. Like, hit the P-switch and then head over to the top left, and you can kind of see how that would result in a 10-second clear, potentially. And you didn't know that was there. Oh, so Stinkton, are you submitting me somebody else's level? So this isn't one of yours? Like Rooney is somebody else? Yeah, because Door's not going to be very useful for me. Big Mushroom will be useful if I get pushed and if I am careful not to get... if I'm careful not to break that block open. But it feels like, you know, with a 10-second clear, that P-switch and a dev route is what I should be looking for. Okay, so this isn't your level, I see. And this is just the end here. Okay, so that's nothing. I feel like, I mean, this is on tracks. Breaking it open is probably not going to give me any kind of useful spawn block, but, yeah, getting this does what for me? We'll find out, because I feel like being able to... Yeah, you see P-door up in the top left. Let's scan around for some kind of path to get up there. We have the P-door up top. We need a way to get there. I don't see it yet, but because it looks like it's almost certainly something that's just going to be invisible. You got stuck with trying to figure it out and you thought somebody else could help you? Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. Well, this is probably a little bit of help, at least. I wonder if I have to stop the P and then get on top of it to get something else. You know what we're going to do? We're going to look at the map to see where the P-door is matched. It has to be matched somewhere on the main world with a clear check time of 20 seconds and a clear of 10 seconds. Yeah, you see that pipe segment that's kind of in between. You also see a P-door that is on the final castle screen past the goal pole. You see how there's a P-door that's kind of right in the middle of that. It might be difficult for you to see on the stream. Don't really know what the whole central pipe segment is all about, because we don't really have a way to get in there, except there might be a pipe that is disguised... Oops, let's punch in the code again. Or punch in my recently played courses again. Yeah, because looks like there might be a pipe entry some sort. Except that's not going to get me a 10-second clear, though. I feel like it must be a series of invisible blocks. That gets me up to the P door. It's totally a developer route, right? But one thing I didn't think to check is if we can enter a pipe that's hidden behind a saw blade segment that is on the right side of the screen. I thought that was just a death trap. It's possible that we can get across there somehow. Maybe. Let's go back and think about it. And you know how to do it now. You have to go through a P door. Yeah, I do see the P door that's on the top left. And I do see that you also have to clear on this now. There's a glitch I can do with the big mushroom. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I know the glitch. So we'll have to take a look at it. It might be big mushroom tech I don't actually have any familiarity with, unless it's something I can figure out myself. Because the main thing with the big mushroom is just that you can do the secondary bounce, right? It might also be that you can pop something like the on switch. Oh, you know what? If I have access to the big mushroom and I fall in with the shell, I still can't get out of here though. Like, this just looks like a trap. Yeah, let's see if there is some kind of pipe segment to the right. But as you were telling me, like, you know, there is some kind of passageway that I'll need. Whoops. I don't think that's going to block anything. Oh, I can't reset through here anyway, never mind. Just show me the P door, though. Oh, look at that gap. See that gap? That allows you... Oh, no, that's not a gap. That's just the red block that prevents you from falling in. Okay, never mind. But you're saying that there's some kind of big mushroom tech that allows you to get through. So there's some kind of information you have that I don't, but... Let's check the right side once again. Oh, whoops. I needed to duck there. I didn't want to get squished. I wanted to duck and get pushed. And to use the damage state to go all the way to the right side and hopefully enter something like a hidden pipe. But if it's something that requires a P-switch and requires going up to that door, I feel like it's got to be something that I have to interact with in this side of the level. And that I don't see it yet. Okay, let's wait for the block to come around. I mean, the big mushroom tech that I'm aware of is that you get the rebound when you bounce on something. Don't know what else would be useful. Also that you can hit things like on-off from above. I don't think you can hit them from the side, though. Okay, try to drop in there. Close to finding it, yeah. I'm gonna check the right side again anyway. I feel like it's the wrong way, but... if I'm being pushed through twice... like, I take damage here. And then... okay, no pipe. Yeah, no space for a pipe anyway. I am looking at that properly now. There is something blocking me on that side. Okay. Looks like I want to... I mean, I need to take damage in order to hit the on-off switch. I don't see why I would ever want to hit the on-off switch, though. I can also bump the P-switch. I can bump the P-switch with my head if I'm bumping it from below. I don't see why that's useful, though. Let's try it. And yeah, if it's a tech thing that I don't know, I don't mind a hint so much. I usually do not take hints for puzzles, but then if it's some kind of tech I'm missing, then it's not something I'm liable to solve anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay. Feels like that maybe there's something I can do to bump. Maybe there is another hidden entrance somewhere here in the middle. I don't think so, though, because I'm looking at the artwork and I don't see anything that would give me a type passageway. And there is something that is blocking the very end, partly to complete the scroll stop. So yeah, I think it can't possibly be anything there. Let me check this one more time just to see how it's dropping me in. Oh, you know what? It's a cloud that's on top of that. Wait, if it's a cloud that's on top of the door, then what I want to do is I want to... There's a cloud that is on top of the door, then we might be in business as long as I figure out how to get on top of that cloud from here. So it might involve something to do with the bone shell. So for example, if I fell in the bone shell with the big mushroom, what happens? If I'm in a one tile gap, like one tile wide, if I manage to enter the bone shell with the big mushroom, so that would require me to get this. You know what? No. I want to spawn the mushroom first, then hit the on-off block. Okay. Here's how we'll do it. Spawn the mushroom and dodge it. Hit this. Hit this. Before I hit the P-switch, I'm going to see if I understand this shell interaction here. Okay, we got it. We got it. I know how to do it now. I didn't know that tech, actually. I did not know that tech, but I was kind of curious about it because I thought, okay, the only way you can go up... Yeah, you hold left into the wall. That's what I'm doing. You hold left into the wall, and the screen, because you're stuck in a one-tile gap, it projects you upwards. I've never seen that before. But that's valuable to know. So, we've got it. We got the solution. I felt like that was the only thing left to try, unless it was a very obscure series of invisible blocks, because... and in that case, you wouldn't have found it either. At least not so quickly. So, yeah, we'll do this sequence here. Hit this. Hit the P-switch. Drop in. Go up. And that's it. Okay. Oh, I was too slow. Okay, I do need to be fast enough to get into the other one here. That might require jumping out of the bone shell. That's fine. I didn't know that. I hadn't seen that, so... there wasn't really a way for me to guess that. Okay. Nope, just barely too slow. But we have the right idea. I mean, I have essentially done the entire puzzle-solving part of the solution, so... I feel like we can move the P-switch closer, and that might make it easier to beat the timer here. Yeah, no... I can use the big mushroom to just move the P-switch. This is not a necessary part of the solution, but it's going to make things a little bit more relaxed. Let's watch this. I'm gonna duck under here. Wrong way, wrong way. Oh, come on, P-switch. Cooperate with me here. The other thing I can do is I can also jump out of the bone shell right away in this segment. But, nope, too slow once again. I can do it without the bone shell, yes, that's right. I know that, but, like if I jump out of the bone shell in this segment, and just to go up all the way with the big mushroom in the second segment. But I rather like the idea of trying to optimize this by bumping the P. See? Except now I have to... Yeah. Now I should be able to make it. There we go. There. Yeah, thank you for that, Stinkton. I know it's not one of yours, but I don't mind taking a look at something like that just to give it a quick solution. Nice mechanic, though. I had not seen that before, and I feel like it's useful for something. And I don't know if it's something that only works against the screen boundary. If it works against a wall on either side, I feel like I would have seen it before. If it's something that's screen boundary only, it might only have a limited number of uses in an actual level. Like it might be something that, of course, is a secret passage, or something that could take advantage of an auto-scroll boundary. But that's certainly a piece of tech I was not familiar with that I think has a lot of potential for some kind of non-troll design. So, thanks for submitting. Okay, we're still open. We still have a very short queue, so I don't mind taking more. Okay, Squid Stream. If you are still here, we'll take a look at another one from you. You are here? Great. Galoomba Bounce. Bounce off the invading Galoombas to reach the goal and save the forest. Let's do that. We've got, once again, an erroneous record of 11 seconds. Wow, okay. And we've got about 2.5%. Okay, so we need to bounce on things on parachutes. I'm just going to scout ahead. It is going to be a little bit precision-oriented in that we need to hit them dead center. And retain enough momentum to get over to the next one. So let's see if we can do it. I have to admit, I'm not really a precision player. I tend to have trouble with stuff like this, but I'll certainly give it a go. And yeah, it does leave you enough room to do a lot of micro adjustment here and there. And there we go. Not too bad, actually. Yeah, with something that's 2.5%, that was not bad at all. I tend to have a lot of trouble with precision stuff like that, but, you know, that's pretty much about the scale of precision that I can take. That's about my limit in terms of what I can handle with dodging the spike hitboxes. And honestly, once you get the parachute jump down and know how to do the mid-air adjustments, works out rather well. Where is that title screen coming from, though? Is the title screen just a totally unplayable part of the level? I think it is. Yeah, it's got to be. Maybe I missed some kind of secret, who knows? Okay, Mr. Greggy Spike, let's take a look at another one of yours, if you are still here. And thank you for the cheer, much appreciated. Now, I do recognize this as being just a maker code from earlier. Yeah, queue is clear at this point, so I'm certainly willing to take more resubmissions. Usually, I close the queue only if I'm kind of worried about my ability to get through the rest of it and guarantee people a proper run through their levels. But since it's totally clear, I can remain open for some time yet. So this is Super P-Balloon Race Deluxe. This was the one that you suggested I do earlier, and which is fairly quick. About a 45-second record on a fairly high clear rate, and we were kind of tested by a harder P-Balloon level earlier, so I should be warmed up for this, but we'll find out. Designed for multiplayer versus, but we'll see if I can just post a reasonable and respectable time when I'm not bumping into everybody. Okay, so Super P-Balloon Race Deluxe. Let's, you're going to have the starting gate. I recognize that kind of starting gate actually from the Ninja level that Nintendo put together. That's actually fairly similar to this one. Except with fewer P-Balloon refreshes. Because obviously, yeah, in a multiplayer setting you would want to kind of gate people off until somebody hits the switch, and if they hit it repeatedly, then that's just going to be all kinds of fun in games. Okay, I gotta switch to driving stick for this, which is not something I do very often. But I had to switch to stick for the Ninja level as well. That was also based on this kind of emulation of a Mario Kart format on Rainbow Road. Of course, that one didn't have Morton and Roy, or Wendy, or Ludwig, or all the Koopalings, really. Yeah, this part I probably should have stuck with D-pad, although sometimes I forget to account for just that rotational element of, hey, let's just... I was going to grab some coins and I realized, oh, you know what? We should see what kind of time we posted first. Okay, 119, kind of pretty far off the record. This is really quick. We can just redo it to try to improve the time, actually. Since I feel like that is very much the point of the level, is that I should be trying to do it accurately. Even if I'm not racing a multiplayer. Yeah, similar to the Nintendo Ninja ideas I was saying, but it definitely has its own spin on some of it, and probably feel quite different in a multiplayer setting now. Bumping into a lot of corners, but I think this is still going to be an improvement since I'm actually using trampolines for once. Yeah, I guess in a multiplayer setting, some people definitely would get trapped in some of the gates until somebody decides to pop another switch and release them. Okay, losing a bit of momentum there. But yeah, I always forget to account for the time it takes to spin around when using the P-Balloon in a quick and time-sensitive setting. That was the same thing that got me into a lot of trouble with the Ninja level as well. This should, however, be a pretty big improvement on the time. Certainly not a record, but that will get us much closer. Okay, I was hoping for under a minute, but close enough. Okay, queue is clear at this point. If people have more submissions, I'll certainly take them. If not, I will tide things over by pulling something out of my own list. But yeah, Mr. Greggy Spike, since that's just your maker code again, I'll just browse for another one. And so I see that Metroid, you've got a whole series going on here. Did you have a Metroid 1 and 2? Yes, you do, actually. Metroid, Mario Maker 2. Why don't we do them in sequence? We'll just start from the earliest one. Minibarf, have you ever submitted Cloud Hopper? I don't remember. I feel like I might have played it, but you can certainly submit if you want to check. Okay, let's take a look at the first Metroid one. And Minibarf, welcome back. Thank you for submitting Cloud Hopper. I will check that to see if I've played it. I feel like I might have, but I could always be wrong. I might even have played it when you were not here submitting, in fact. But like I said, I will check that afterwards, and if we have anything to trade it out with, we can do that. Maybe I haven't. If Cloud Hopper was your hardest one or one of the harder ones, it's possible I didn't play it. That's... So yeah, this is just the opening screen. We'll dive in here. Hey, YouTube Baby, welcome back. We did pass on you earlier because you did not check in, but I'm quite willing to see another code if you stick around long enough to see the sky jump. And yeah, okay, 50 coins over there, Buzzy over here. Let's see. Yeah, I love how the crawling patterns of the spike tops are just such a natural fit for Metroid. Mushroom is going to get me the key. This was made in September of last year. This course has actually just passed its first anniversary, and so don't need to worry too much about anything like the cursed key. I did probably want to jump out of the mushroom for that, but that's okay. We can head back over. Think about what a mushroom allows me to do. Ah, key, okay. But we'll check the vine first, in case there's anything. Nope, nothing. This one was very hard in your first level, okay. Yeah, I did think, you know, since you had 4 Metroid levels at this point, that we might as well take a look at some other ones. Okay, so far so good. We'll keep those mushrooms around in case we want them. Oh, so much for the boot. Hope the boot is not too required at this point because we don't really have a refresh point except for the start of the level, I think. You need 10 coins, right. I probably should have picked up some coins. Right, because you need the 10 coins, not 10 different coins, but you need 10 coins. Need 5 of them. And yeah, sometimes I just forget to pay attention to clear conditions. Right, because we already bypassed some of them earlier, I think, so yeah. It's okay. If I need to reset from this attempt, that's fine. We'll at least use it as a learning run to see as much as possible. Oh, we got Stiletto. Great. Stiletto is going to be useful. It's still a small-sized boot, so it's not going to give me some of the big boot interactions, but we're still going to be able to get through a lot of stuff. Shelmet refreshes, okay. Oh, Bowser's going to try to get to jump on us here. And that's okay, we'll just nuke him. A lot of Shelmet opportunities all over. I'd better search around for the 10 coin. Now, is it collect all 5? Yes, all 5 10 coins, so we cannot afford to miss anything. Fire Flower is going to be useful. Yeah, I feel like I might have missed a 10 coin already, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. Oh, whoops. Lost a boot. We better get out of here. Let me try to get into an advantageous position again. Now, I didn't have the boot here. What did I want to do then? Okay. Whoa, that's a sniper thump. I guess the idea was that I wanted to have the Buzzy helmet at this point, and so that would be less of a snipe if so. Okay. Little bit of a weird segment here, but obviously I was missing some of what I needed. So yeah, let me properly explore for some of the 10 coins this time. 50 coin, that's not what we need. Yeah, a lot of Spinies interacting here from later on in the level, of course. Yep, that's a 10 coin that we missed up here. I think I neglected to get that one. Interesting, by the way, that you have this entry point here that is very much like the lift at the beginning of Metroid that takes you down. And of course, as in Metroid, you go left as you would to grab the Morph Ball, except in this case we're grabbing the mushroom. Yeah, definitely noticed that that was part of the Metroid tribute, is the elevator taking you down. Need to lose everything there to pass. Yeah, it always feels a little bit awkward when I do have to do that, but I think by now you've had a lot more experience as a designer. That's probably not something I lecture you about. It's just one of those things that, you know, when you have a level that's very much about retaining power-up progression, it's not always the natural thing to do to think about deliberately losing them at a gate. But that's okay, now we know that, we can get past it. And hey, Nugu Kaza, thank you for the code. Probably close up to the queue pretty soon, but in the meantime, we'll get through everybody we can. Oops, grab that mushroom. But yeah, when I played your fourth one earlier in the stream, I think the level of polish was certainly evident, so... Was this anything? Yeah, just one up. Thank you for one screen precision maze. I will let you know that I'm very bad at precision mazes, but I'll certainly give that a try if you are still around to see it. Okay, let's grab Stiletto. We'll head up to the clown car and nuke Bowser. Oh, hey, we got a star. You get a star. I feel like I want to get another Stiletto, though. If we get a star... Well, actually, that raises the question of what happens if we take the star with us into the Thwomp room, and I think we really shouldn't, because we need the Thwomps in order to get through everything. And if we kill the Thwomps, then we can't actually move sideways, and so... That's okay, we popped that block already and lost the star, so that's a very theoretical question for the next attempt. Interesting placement of that on-off switch behind the hard blocks there. I guess the way to get that would be with the clown car. Now, having the clown car for the on-off switch is interesting. Oh, we have stars over here as well. We can just grab Bowser directly then. Grab a Fire Flower as well. Maybe even a Buzzy Helmet if I can get it. I'd have to reset for that, but interesting that I could toggle the on-off switch. I don't know that that does anything for me. But yeah, I guess I need a complete power-up progression at this point, so we have to get out of here and grab both the helmet as well as Stiletto. Helmet coming down here. Oh, I guess we broke whatever the helmet is supposed to fall down on. No, except we have lots of helmets that are up top on the top level. I should have remembered that because I pointed it out earlier. And we actually have more Fire Flowers coming out the right side as well. So yeah, let's just redo this. Grab all the power-ups we can, and then proceed from here. This is a kind of a difficult spot to grab the fire flower, to be honest. Oh, there's a super ball that's right there on the right. I didn't even notice the super ball. I guess we have quite a lot of choice, even though the super ball is kind of equivalent in power to what you can break with the fire flower. In fact, it's slightly more powerful because you can hit POWs with it, but we haven't seen any POWs, so for the most part, the super ball is just going to give us the same kind of power progression. At least as far as I can tell. Okay. And yeah, we'll make it through here. Grab that end coin instead of neglecting it. Interesting that it looks like there's a bit of a breakable scroll spot here as well. That might just be part of the decoration on the right side here. Given that this is a September 2019 level, that means there is no Master Sword because that had not yet been patched in. Whoops, losing the boot already. So it's not like we can chuck bombs or anything like that, but... So that's probably just hard blocks for the sake of a scroll stop. But always good to observe those things carefully, just in case. Sure, we'll grab a mushroom. Why, thank you. Yep. Refreshing mushrooms do make this fight relatively relaxed, but you still need to keep on your toes. One up there for endless. And 10 coin over here, which will be nice. Let's grab the super ball, actually. We have not really had an opportunity to use it for anything. Might be interesting. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, I still don't know what the on-off switch is all about. I feel like we'll have to find that out the hard way. Oh, I see. So it's after the clown car breaks everything. And also, if we are using the super ball, then we don't have access to diagonals with the flower shot. Yeah. It is after you break Bowser out of there that he leaps ahead. And that's when we start punching him with the fire. I do need to refresh Fire Flower and Stiletto. I need to grab this guy as well. Okay, here we are. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's gonna kill everything. Now I'm kind of worried about my ability to actually... Oh no, Shelmets are up top. Yeah, Shelmets are on the top level. Let's just refresh some power-ups. And try to... maybe we shouldn't have taken the Super Ball now. Except we have Fire Flower up here that will be moderately accessible. That's okay, it's fine. We're big, we can get through. We have a star, or we're going to have a star. Okay, now I'm in trouble. No need. Next room you need to be small. Oh, okay. I thought the idea was that you need to take hits from the thwomps in order to get through, but I see what you mean now. That if you get through while small, you should be able to do it while small with the Shelmet, I think. But we lost a boot. That's fine. Boot mainly exists as protection against these guys. Okay. Going to actually use that shell for once. Okay. Yeah, we'll see, because I wasn't really completely sure what was going on with the Thwomp Room to begin with. So, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go for the mushroom. Okay. First time I've had to grab that one, but that came in handy. Mini boss time. And yeah, let's roll around a bit. Okay. So what do we have here? We will grab the helmet. We'll grab the stiletto. We'll grab the star. Why not? It's not really going to help me with Bowser because we do need to break him out of his hideaway first. Okay. I'm going to toggle that on-off switch again just to do it, because I still don't have any idea what that's doing to the level, and I kind of want to try it out. I mean, why else would you have an on-off switch there, right? Like, if it's just buried in this location, maybe it is some kind of long-term secret. Also, I need to grab the coin that's going to be on the top left of this zone. We haven't figured out... well, we haven't done that 10 coin yet, rather. So let's do it. And let's get rid of some of these guys in the meantime, maybe. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... yeah. You're telling me that I need to lose everything in this room. Yeah, okay. Can I take a hit? Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward room, but hey, you know what? The on-off switches helped here. And I had forgotten that the on-off switch would actually remove the problem of the sniper thwomps. Because I had not thought about that progression. Okay, we'd better get out of here before I die to the shell. Yeah, I had not thought about the on-off switch as something that I needed to do, but that evidently helped. Okay, let's get out of here before I get sniped by a Spiny. Right at this location here. That was unnecessary. Yeah. I don't get the feeling we're missing a 10 coin. But maybe we have quite a bit of this level left to go. Pipe up here. Coins down here. This is a recoverable position. Pipe down here. Okay, so there's something non-linear going on here. Let's do the top segment first, because it might be more difficult to get to later. And indeed, I may have already lost my opportunity to do it, almost. You like the connectivity of the pipes in the background. Oh, you know what? It's just this. I remember you. So we could have skipped a lot of that stuff, but it allows you to go back to retrace some of the level for 50 or the 10 coins rather if you missed some. So in the event that I missed one, I do know how to go backwards. And okay, I feel like I need, yeah, mushroom or equivalent here. It looks like we got a big Bowser coming up soon. And let's grab a second key. Oh, whoops, lost a Shelmet. Let's see what we can do. That's matched to this door. We do have additional Shelmets available. And I lost it. Okay. we'll just spam until he's out of there. We'll grab the stars to get rid of Junior as well. Now let's not nuke our own clown car, that's probably the big risk here. We have the last 10 coin on that side, but we can probably just get through like this at this point. And that's the clear condition all sorted out. And we have a whole bunch of stuff down here. Additional key, stiletto. Yeah, it might be a lot of bonus content that I just missed. Hey, of course we're checking the spot up here. Of course we are. Okay, so we have a key. Probably I'm going to lose the helmet here. Let's head over to the secret area. And yeah, that's just going to be a secret area. Don't know if there's anything else to do here. Oh, just grab the clear. Yeah, thank you for that, Greggy Spike. Did I just never punch in the code for this? I think I never did, yeah. That was just your maker ID though, so not a big deal. So let me mark that as a win now, once again. And yeah, hopefully we'll be able to do number 2 and 3 at some other point. Probably not today. I think I am going to close up the queue at this point, depending on whether I have already played a Minibar's level, also with distinction. So yeah, would be very glad to do 2 and 3 at some point. Probably not today, but let me just see how I'm doing in terms of people who are back online. Minibar, YouTube, and Nugu Kaza. Okay. YouTube, I think, actually just ducked out again for the second time in the stream, so we'll probably pass that. Paxman, you are quite welcome to submit as well. Thank you for your code. And Paxman, I will probably close from here. It would be nice to finish on one of yours today, I think. So we'll close for the moment. I'm going to quickly fix up my stream info to say that it is in fact closed. And make sure that the bot is properly displaying that as well, but I already put in next. No, I didn't. So let's see if we have indeed played Minibar's cloud level. I may have, but I'm not really sure. If I have, I'll try to swap it out for something else. Which kind of makes me glad that I've already done the hour-long Prince of Persia extravaganza. I mean, obviously, having played a couple of Metroid-style levels today, not that I have any problem whatsoever with hour-long Prince of Persia extravaganzas. They're probably better than whatever Ubisoft has cooked up with the IP nowadays. I don't know if they've announced it yet, but there was, I think, a leak or something of a remake of Sands of Time that was coming up. But anyway, I think that Minibar for Miniborf's take on the concept would be very difficult to top. So anyway, we have not played Cloud Hopper, as you can see. It's a fast-paced aerial adventure where you hop between empty Lakitu clouds, Lakitu or Lakitu. And yeah, I think I probably just put this one off because, you know, I have nothing against things that are sub 1%, and I do clear a lot of them. It's more that sometimes if I'm pulling it off as a warm-up level or something, I wouldn't pick something that low. So that's probably why I haven't played it. So let's take a look. Interesting frog illustration right from the start. I guess that tells us to expect some high jumps from cloud to cloud. Oh, got a bumper here. Yep, just needed to read that properly at first, but we do need to duck into the bumper. That's all that's going on here. And let the... I should actually just ride the cloud. I don't need to, you know, do things the hard way. I should land in a cloud instead of hopping out directly. Yeah, hop into that first cloud and then ride it to the right side. And then we'll see. It does require us to use the screen boundary for the first jump. So this is your only non-music level because you actually wanted the athletic theme. Yeah, I think that's a good fit. Oh, I see. Ground. It just registered with me that that was the sky ground. Okay. So I just need to have a smoother diagonal up top so I can get ahead of the scroll as soon as possible. Okay. Neat. Okay, I need shorter jumps there. I'm going a little bit long with those. And then there's a slope after that. I don't know if I should stay in the cloud on a slope or just slide down. But we'll worry about that when we can get there consistently. Whoops. Now my jumps are too short. Okay. Yeah. Nice long jumps here. Short jumps once we get to the ascending series of clouds. So yeah, a lot of snap decisions that need to be made here in terms of do you jump or do you fly? I guess the frog illustration at the start, as far as we can see so far, was just an illustration for now. Maybe we'll run into some frog suits later, but I think the concept has been made abundantly clear. Okay. Yeah, definitely still hugging the boundary a bit, but I'll see what I can manage. So current record on this is about 40 seconds. Auto-scroll does mean that that's going to be fairly consistent between players. That's just something we can expect. Yeah, maybe I do need to fly there, because I was trying to gain some time by sliding. I think that's a bad idea. We need to hug the ceiling for a bit longer than that. Maybe I can get over with a slide and jump, though. I'm not really sure. It looks like the ceiling on the upper slope is too low for that, though. But a cloud also feels a little bit too slow. I was thinking that gaining some horizontal distance would be worth it. But I may be wrong. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Death to Spies, I have no idea why it blocked your code. Yeah, Death to Spies, we are technically closed, but we may have time to take you. I saw that you have a whole pile of levels, and I'm always quite happy to play yours, so... right now I'm closed simply because I can't guarantee that it'll get to you, depending on difficulty, but if you're still around, I will be very happy to play you at the end of the queue. Because I saw that you had a huge pile of uploads. So yeah, if you're able to stick around, and if I get through this efficiently, I will absolutely make run for one of yours. Now, I needed to get out of the last one fairly quickly. So yeah, Death to Spies, remind me to check for you at the end, if I finish these quickly enough. And we'll hopefully be able to see that. Yeah, because I did see that you had a new series that was, of course, branded after good old Leaf and Let Die, which was always one of the levels I remembered from Maker 1, and so... that was, of course, just one of many loads that seem to have come up all at once. Oops. I played some Maker 1. I was not very active in the community. What happened was that I played it very heavily back in its first year of release, and only caught up on the community side in early 2019, actually right before Maker 2 was announced. So that was when I was playing over the old YMM levels, That was when I was finding out what kind of makers and what kind of styles I liked, and also just learning a lot about the tech. Because obviously back in 2015, I knew nothing about the spawning rules in the game, and a lot of my designs just broke because of that, like despawning bugs, soft locks I didn't check, etc. The usual novice mistakes when you don't actually know the tech. But then I got back to Maker 1 in a very big way, pretty much right at the start of 2019, and just spent a lot of time, you know, learning about where it had gone, where people were taking what it was capable of, what the good levels were. Got a ton of catching up done in the run-up to Maker 2. And Jota Longari, thank you for the attempted submission. We are closed for now because I don't know how much longer I can run. If you are still staying when I get through the existing levels in the queue, we'll see if I have time to open up for any more. But thank you for dropping by regardless. I can avoid all horizontal controls in this level. Oh, you mean it is designed around the expectation that I can let the scroll boundary push me then? Okay. I didn't know that. I thought the idea was to get a little bit ahead of the scroll, because I was thinking that would give me a bit of a safety margin, but if you can in fact hit every jump while letting the scroll boundary push you, then that changes things a bit. Okay. I might have to try it that way then. Yeah, that's not something that would have been obvious to me, despite how you need the scroll boundary to push you at the very start. I thought that was more of a synchronizing tool, in terms of getting everybody to start on the same page. Give you a little bit of time to read what the concept is. But yeah, Minibarf, I don't know if I saw any of your creations in Maker 1. I kind of assumed that you were somebody who was active in Maker 1 since you had music tech down right away, obviously. But at this stage in Maker 2, I think sometimes it's hard to tell whether somebody was coming in from the first game or not, since some people really start out strong. Definitely met a few people in Maker 2 who kind of surprised me when they told me that they hadn't played Maker 1, just given how fluent they were with the tech. So I can let the auto-scroll carry you a wave. And you're just a prodigy, yeah. That happens too. Not mutually exclusive. Okay, there we go. Okay, shorter jumps, and I can hug the wall for those, once again, but shorter jumps overall. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'm still kind of habitually trying to scroll ahead, and I should not do that. I should just up and down. Yeah, it's surprisingly comfortable to hug the wall like that, in fact. Because, you know, it's so easy to be accustomed to thinking about forward momentum all the time that it looks very risky to just not go forward, but then you actually try it this way and then you realize, okay, it's not that different from something like a bullet blaster pushing you, and so it is like the levels where you hug a blaster, which I believe was actually Donkey Mint's first 4YMM thing this year. But not the only time I've seen that either, like the blaster hugging levels, and so it's kind of like that, except you, of course, have full range over the screen. I don't know if you were in here earlier for the troll level I was sent, or the troll concept, that I used the Mega Mushroom on a one-tile gap on the left side of the screen to project you upwards. It was Big Mushroom rather, in the bone shell, and it basically used the screen boundary to propel you upwards, which was something I didn't know about. Now you realize that jump is probably skippable, yeah. But yeah, if I think about it like blaster pushing, then I have a much easier time. Whoops, need to move down a lot faster. That location. Yeah, originally when I started playing viewer levels, I thought I would be the kind of person who would just decline trolls, but then I realized that I actually learn a lot about tech, and that there are certain things in them that I figure out more successfully than some other players do, I think simply because I am thinking about how it looks in the editor. And a good number of players, I think, surprising number of players active on Twitch don't really spend a lot of time in the editor and don't think about the way that tech tricks are working in terms of rules, and in terms of rules that can be figured out and reverse engineered. And so I found that from that perspective, playing trolls, especially well-designed ones, suddenly became a very valuable experience. Because you do learn a lot of stuff that can be reapplied to standard level tech. And okay, nice short jump. And there we go. All smiles. And we have a checkpoint here. And we know the whole thing... Ah, yes. Shouldn't be going down here. What am I thinking? Oh yeah, I see what's going on. I think I was still thinking of that propeller level by Mang that I never actually beat, that was all about going off-screen, like under the screen with a propeller hat, and I think I was still thinking about the camera as something that's locked horizontally, which it might be. I mean, it is locked horizontally, but obviously I have no room to move on the bottom layer. You need to just... Actually, hitting the POWs is not a bad idea there. It's not necessary, but I guess it prepares you for the part with the Big Muncher that we just saw, where it is necessary. So yeah, it's a preparatory POW. And yeah, visual illusions like... Well, I mean, obviously things like semi-solid stacking work quite a bit differently in this game, but, you know, hiding things under skewers, what kind of overlaps you can do with pipes in a very limited sense. Other things like that. The amount of stuff that's done with flagpoles, in terms of flagpole hiding or axe hiding. The illusions that you get off poison levels and lava levels, that's really not surprising to me that so many troll levels are designed in Night Jungle, given the amount of mileage you can get out of poison when it comes to hiding things that are actually safe, or just hiding tech in general. Okay, we should hug the wall here. Yep, preparatory POW packs a punch. Whoops. Yeah, I know what you meant by the lava level and poison level. I think I used the same terminology that way. Probably to the occasional confusion of my viewers. Whoops. Yeah, still cranking that up input, obviously, as I land in that cloud, and that's a bad idea. Okay. I shouldn't have ridden it that far up. I should have jumped out of there pretty much at the earliest opportunity when I'm able to punch the POW. Okay. A little bit low that time, but I have the right idea. Grinders aren't synchronous unless they spawn synchronously. Oh, in the animation. As they scroll onto the screen. That's interesting. I guess as something that's purely cosmetic, I haven't really thought about the animation timing on them since they're functionally equivalent despite the differences in their animation. I guess if you were using that as some kind of visual puzzle clue, that could potentially be useful, but then, you know, you would really want somebody to keep an eye out for that puzzle clue. It seems like something that I might have seen before in Spot the Difference, actually. Because I have seen some very advanced Spot the Difference concepts that use very minute changes in artwork just like that. And given that, you know, everything is functionally equivalent with the grinder, that's one of the few applications I can think of. Oops. Once again, a little bit too low there. You really do need to calculate a balance of risk and reward when it comes to getting up to that power. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I needed to hit both of those, and then we're almost out of this passageway. Yeah, it doesn't seem fair, eh, that bumpers get the googly eyes and the grinders don't. I think grinders should get angry eyes. They had angry eyes placed like the bumpers' googly eyes. Then that would make them look a whole lot more colorful as characters. I mean, I guess they're gizmos, they're not really characters, but you get the idea. Whoops. Yeah, if you have the angry eyes that are just directly on the blade. And then in the new Super Mario Bros. Style, they could just have mildly disappointed eyes like the angry sun. Or the mildly disappointed sun. The sun that's just kind of bored with you. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let's push through here. Luckily I can afford to miss some of those POWs. Training POWs. Can't afford to miss these guys though. Whoops. That was a bit of a panic jump. I mean, I guess that obstacle pretty much exists to produce a panic jump. So. Okay, whoops. Alright, here we are. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a bad landing on Cloud that time. I think I was adjusting a bit to the fact that I was not really hugging the wall in that attempt. At least not as strictly as I should be doing. But we'll get some of this eventually. Here we go. And let's not panic. Let's not panic. Let's just stay calm and enter the pipe. And that's a checkpoint. And once again, we should hug the wall. Feels like I was going for that on-off switch rather eagerly. Oh, whoops. No, and over. Occasionally just get mixed up between the ground clouds and the semi-solid clouds. A little bit late. Yep. Really do have to be quick about all those jumps in that sequence there. Let's take a minute to really read my positioning. Once again, still not taking enough advantage of being able to hug the wall. Adjust height. That was a bit of a high arc. Oops. And yeah, we'll just try to polish this up as much as we can. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward conceptually in this section. Nothing too new to look at. Once we master the kind of jumps that are on display here. And not raise our heads too early as I've been doing in spots like that. And almost there. I do rock, apparently. Haven't quite earned it yet, but level is quite eager to tell me that I rock. Whoops. Yeah, I guess we're not even close to rocking. I think the level's judgment here is slightly clouded. Obviously, I had to jump out of the last cloud there up to the one with the coins. And yeah, as we proceed towards the end of the level, the culmination of the cumulus. Okay, here we go. A little bit low. Yeah, reasonably close to the end. Just need to hit the last jump. And it's not a difficult jump, it's just one that requires you to be on your toes and have good reflexes for reading what's going on, reading the fact that you actually have in fact made it that far, which sometimes surprises me. Yeah, one thing that does happen to me quite a bit in this game is dying to success. Doing something well and then realizing, hey, I did it. And then not reacting to whatever comes immediately afterwards. Seems to be a very common phenomenon. I don't know if there's a better term for it, a more standardized term, but I think of it as dying to success. Dying of success, perhaps. Okay. Off we go. Too early. Yeah, too early all around, actually. Or just too low. I think it is just a little too low. I'm pretty much ascending as fast as I can once I'm off that guy. There we go. Hey, nice little twister there. Letting me rock. There we go. And that's a win. So yeah, thank you for that. Great concept. Definitely a helpful advisory to take advantage of the wall push as often as possible. Like I said, I don't know how long it would have taken me to realize that for myself, but it does become very clearly comfortable when you try it. So anyway, Mr. Laser is going to redeem number 33 before we head on to the next level, so let me just do that very quickly. I haven't had one of those requests all day, so I'm quite glad to fulfill that. Is this the streamer that rocked 1,000 ships? As Paxman seems to be asking. No, that's a much more modern poet compared to the one we're about to pull up. So, Mr. Laser request number 33, and this one is, I think, one that has come up here before. Oh, you know what? And Mr. Laser is somebody who also reads Shakespeare on his stream, so he certainly knows his material and has chosen one that I think is actually a very good fit for what we just played. In fact, an excellent fit for what we just played. So very well chosen, Mr. Laser. Thank you for redeeming number 33 at tail end of cloud level, because we are going to read this in just a moment. Full many a glorious morning have I seen, flattered the mountain tops with sovereign eye. Kissing with... Hey, wait, no, we gotta start this over. Sorry, I forgot to bring up the image. There we go. Here's the reading image. Take 2. Number 33. Full many a glorious morning have I seen, flattered the mountain tops with sovereign eye, kissing with golden face the meadows green, gliding pale streams with heavenly alchemy. Anon permit the basest clouds to ride, with ugly wrack on his celestial face, and from the forlorn world his visage hide, stealing unseen to west with this disgrace. Even so my sun one early morn did shine with all triumphant splendor on my brow. But out, alack, he was but 1 hour mine. The region cloud hath masked him from me now. Yet him for this my love no whit disdaineth. Suns of the world may stain when heaven's sun staineth. Okay, thank you for that. Very glad to fulfill the request, and let me just mark that as done. And yeah, Nukukaza, you should be next if YouTube VBaby has dropped out, as they usually do. And once again, Mr. Laser, very well chosen. Let me just do a quick roll call for YouTube VBaby. I believe they are absent, but sometimes I can be surprised. And then we will just remove and take a look at Nukaza, who I think sent me some kind of one-screen precision thing, which we'll give it a fair try. I will say that I do not tend to be very successful at those, but we'll take a look at the design, the clear rate, etc., and just try to engage with it properly. So let's take a look at 8YB. Precision puzzle maze. Okay, interesting. I'll see what I can do with it. Also very hard. No clears on it so far. Well, thank you for offering me first clear. We'll see if I can make any sense whatsoever out of all the bridges and donut blocks that are on that screen. Line up an opposite wall of note blocks. Team P-Balloon. Okay, so I need to tap a P-Balloon very gently, I guess. Line up an opposite wall of note blocks. Interesting. I'm going to take a look at your clear time quickly. Clear check time 2 minute 47. I see. We'll see if I can do anything with it. Yeah, aesthetically it is filling in every spot. Reached a goal after grabbing all 10 coins. So. Okay, so we have a P-balloon that is under an icicle. And we have a lot to read here. 10 coins, okay. Do I even see 10 coins on this map? I'm just looking very closely. We have one that's actually under the clear condition tab up in the top row now. I don't know if it's very visible on screen. Yeah, it's right under the coin clear condition symbol. We're underwater. Let's see if I can grab this safely somehow. I think I need to tap the brick on the right side here in order to have access to P-balloon without being crushed. I need to be quicker about that. If I'm faster about doing that, it can in fact be done, I think. Now what does this do? Fish bones. Fish bones displaced Twister. One-way panel, okay. Fish bones do what? Not much there. Damage boost does what? Oh, it raises the cannon. Okay. That's actually important information. Except, I believe there's a one-way panel under that as well. Paxman, it's a cluster of something, that's for sure. It's definitely a cluster. We'll see. P-balloon is obviously obtainable. We need to be pixel precise about it, which is the part I'm more worried about. But if my timing is good, it is possible to get out of there with the P-balloon. I don't know. I guess the P-balloon would improve our precision that we can get from the swimming mechanic. Like, it would still kind of act like 2-tile by 1-tile Mario in terms of hitbox, but I would have a little more success with actually navigating this. So I feel like the P-balloon is definitely necessary, although damage boost also seems necessary, in that we need to hit the icicle, then push the cannon. So yeah. Like I said, we'll do what we can. And yeah, need to get this guy out right away. Get out. There we go. So that's possible. Now we know how to push these blocks from the side, which allows me to do stuff like this. And stuff like this. That is a one-way. Okay. Now I wonder if I can move the trampoline. I can certainly move the spot here. Like that. Hey, look, we got a coin. We got a coin. Okay. I can probably sit on top of the donut block on the right side and navigate that part of the maze next. Watch this. No, I need to not get bounced. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can squeeze over that donut block to the right of the cloud in this layer that is directly to my right over here. Yeah, I feel like we made some progress. Even if we don't finish, you know, we can try to get a reasonable number of coins. Okay, look at that. Yeah, I just need to do light little bursts. I mean, I gotta say, you know, as somebody who generally dislikes precision levels, this is actually more interesting than your standard precision level, in that you do need to... Like, there is a problem for you to solve. You're not just repeating the same thing without thinking about it, and without, you know, trying to improve your methods, rather than just hitting things more accurately all the time. Because that's my issue with most precision levels, is that you almost immediately run out of anything interesting to talk about and figure out in terms of design. But this one, I'm kind of looking ahead at the path to the second coin, and I think it can be done. At least, up to that point. There will eventually be some move order stuff that we need to take care of, like the twister that is on the left side. I mean, that can be bumped, but the thing is, when do I do it? What do I need it for? That's stuff that we haven't figured out. There is a star that's on the top left, right under the 0 coin indicator that will perhaps be useful eventually. Okay. Here we go. Just a nice little burst here so we don't get into too much trouble. But yeah, once again, I feel like I can go through the donut block. That is on the second row. Not if I get trapped on top of the cloud, though. I need to not get trapped on top of the cloud. And then I can get through. Nope. Yeah, that's the thing. You need a very specific number of bursts in order to maintain position as the P-balloon. Like that. And then, of course, the P-balloon always gets you in a bit of trouble when you're trying to turn, because it has really wide turning radius. But you can see, we're going to do it. Point down. That'll release the donut block. If I point down here, that would actually allow me to hit the question block, which might give me something. Let's try it. Nope. Okay, that's okay. Cheep Cheep's just gonna go away. Okay, so next I can go up above the one-way panel. Not the one-way panel, rather. Above the mushroom panel. And if I just ram into the one-way panel, I'm fine. In fact. Issue here is what we do with this trampoline. I feel like I need to overlap it. Once I overlap it, I need to not hang left because that might spawn another Cheep Cheep once again. This is a firebar timing challenge. Nope. We messed it up. And we should just die to the firebar here, I think. If it doesn't touch me, I guess we'll just have to start over. Okay, that's too bad, because up to this point, this level was actually fairly good about actually letting me die swiftly, but we'll see what we can do with this. Realistically, I don't know how long I can spend on this, but I'll try to at least get coin 2 and maybe even a third one after that. We have something very specific to work towards as a marker of progress. I mean, there's definitely a lot of thought that's been put into this. It's more that I think I have more fun with the maze-solving element than the actual precision element, but that's just where my skill set and interests lie. And it's going to be quite different between players. But yeah, the path-solving element is actually not bad. Just that you lose very easily to execution mistakes. Yeah, you do have to admire how this uses every available space. And yet it uses those spaces to create interactions, like the interaction of the bump here with the raising of the trampoline. There actually is something going on. Now, keeping in mind that the clear check time is almost 3 minutes, and that's with somebody who knows the path completely. We need to exercise some care to try to get across that segment one more time. Okay, next cycle. Yeah, definitely teaches you how to use the P-Balloon hitbox, and yeah, you can get that coin and continue without being ejected back out. That's something that's important. But yeah, you just center to P. Really understand how to center yourself on that tile, as I did not demonstrate here. Okay. And okay, got ejected. Yeah, you really do have to be dead center. It's one thing that I'm not a specialist in. But we'll try to keep this in order. If we can reach coin 2, I'll be very satisfied with my progress. Yeah, because I don't know what else is really doable for me at this stage apart from this here. Like, we can explore a different path if we really wanted. So, for example, get rid of the twister. Oh, okay. I was thinking I could get up there, but I guess not. Yeah. Whoops. Once again, that is death. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. You gotta love the Cheep Cheep that's floating around in the bottom right box as well. Like, you can imagine doing this maze and just dying to the Cheep Cheep or getting hit by the Cheep Cheep a lot. And how swiftly it's just rolling around that coin. Also notice the pink coin too. There's precisely one pink coin in this entire level. And it is placed in such a way that I guess it's somewhat disguised. It would be one of the 10 required coins, I'm sure, because it's, yeah, grab all 10 coins. But it's kind of camouflaged. The other thing, too, is that if you look at the ground blocks that are underneath the goal pole, as well as some of the one-way panels, etc., it's a little bit unclear what the accessible point of the goal pole actually is, like where you have to enter it. Also notice the coin on the track that is synchronized with the bumper that is moving left or right under the goal pole. That one looks like a nightmare. But, you know, like if nightmares could be visualized, that would be certainly one example of one. Oops, there we go. Yeah, the hitboxes generally are forgiving with the P-Balloon. That's, the P-Balloon does treat, well, the game treats the P-Balloon like it treats a 1x2 tile Mario. And also, the rotation allows you to rotate pretty comfortably, as you can see over the Muncher here. I did hit the Muncher here previously, but if you just think of the Mario sprite as centered, then you can get pretty far. And even the rotation can be pretty doable. Like, if you just think of the left and right buttons as rotating you in place, once you're centered, you actually do stay centered, and that's one of the central insights of trying to do this mechanic in the level, is that you can, for example, go all the way to the right like that, and I don't really get pushed out too hard. Oh, a little bit of adjustment there, though. That's a bit of a tight corner. But yeah, as you can see, I just needed to survive with the P-Balloon past that bend, and I could get to coin 2. Axeman, you had a nightmare once where a giant octopus was chasing you through 1-1. Are you sure you didn't actually play that? I mean, I guess maybe, you know, Pac-Man, that's how you developed a phobia of jumping underwater, which would then lead you to create the no paddle pond level as a, you know, way of applying some therapy. Okay. So let's try to do this bend here. Yeah, I need to really turn this corner. There we go. Okay, so we figured out the corner. Coin 2 hype. Coin 2 hype. Let's dodge the fire bar. There we go. Okay, 2 coins down. That's progress. I feel like this question block here is definitely a cheap. But who knows? Maybe it's a coin. Who knows? Ah, it's fire. Okay. Panic. Panic. And the fire is not actually necessary for anything, so far as I can tell. Hey, we got 2 coins. So yeah, like I said, this is much more interesting than the average precision level, simply because you are pathing it out. Maybe I'm just saying that because it's the Stockholm Syndrome talking, but it is actually something that feels pretty rewarding when you go from coin to coin, because you do have that marker of progress. You do have a milestone to look forward to. Okay, Firebar is actually just going to pass me completely. That's important to know. That I can just rotate around that one tile and the Firebar doesn't do anything. And in fact, I kind of knew that from the way that we were soft blocked in that spot earlier, that that donut block immediately to the top right of where I am right now is in fact safe. Yeah, we need to not get crushed by ice. We can get pushed by ice. Okay, the level did warn me about being on the opposite side of jump blocks, because jump blocks do that to you, and so you do need to kind of hug the icicle rather than staying low. It was before Mario Maker was out, Paxman says, and ah, okay, I see. So you just decided to get up and say, an octopus was chasing me through Super Mario Brothers, and then suddenly that became manageable as a fear. Yeah, that feels like a Batman supervillain origin story if I ever heard one, you know? Because it seems like a lot of Batman villains are basically kind of these projections of horror and psychological desire, and so it seems like thematically that would really be in keeping, so if you ever decided to, you know, take over Gotham City or something, then the Octopus in 1-1 could be your origin story. I feel like that would be pretty original way to go about your typical pattern of villainy. Okay, let's hug this. Hug this very carefully. We'll just get pushed. That's fine. I don't mind getting pushed in that particular location. Yeah. We need to be aware of the icicle hitting the jump block, because that will bounce us all over the place. So once the icicle goes down and the cannonball comes up, then we go. Go. There we go. Now, next step is to just barely touch that coin without being hit by the cheap. Can it be done? Do I need to back out? Okay, there we go. Hey, coin 3, we got it. And then bumping into that bumped me back against the muncher. I guess probably because we're partially bumping around the surface on the left as well. If I were a little further to the right, we could have probably gotten that. Hey, we have a method worked out for most of this stuff, and it's reliable, which is important, because I think sometimes the issue with precision levels is that they are very much like rolling the dice, in that you know, dodge the spike until you dodge it, right? But this one, because there is a little bit of strategy involved in the positioning, is a little more pleasant to repeat. And so yeah, for something that, you know, at first glance does kind of admittedly look like a bit of a disaster, there is a lot of thought that was put into this, and I can tell. It kind of looks like an environmental warning about polluting the oceans. That's what I think it is, you know, like those seabeds of microplastics that build up with time. As a cautionary tale when they show you that, like, fish are choking on plastic bags and so on. Like the Cheep Cheeps there. Poor Cheep Cheeps. You know, with all the people who have, like, thrown their bumpers into the ocean. This level is eco-terrorism? I think it is. I think this really is a work of eco-terrorism. Or it certainly, I think eco-terrorism, though, is often done in the name of ecology, though. So maybe it's not. Like, maybe it's the kind of thing that an eco-terrorist would attack in the name of ecology. And I say this having actually known some bona fide, not quite eco-terrorists, but certainly eco-activists who have deployed aggressive measures, or observed people who have deployed aggressive measures, shall we say. I'm not involved in that myself, I just tend to know people who, you know, spent a good amount of time with, like, Sea Shepherds, Greenpeace, that kind of thing. And we're actually fairly highly embedded in those organizations. But yeah, I have a lot of stories about interesting people, not just in eco-terrorism, but just in general. You meet a lot of people from backgrounds that you don't necessarily expect to talk about in the context of Mario Maker Precision, but which, when you play a sort of cautionary tale about climate change like this one, that certainly makes you reconsider, okay, how do I break this without bumping back against a muncher? I need to figure this out. I feel like I don't know that yet. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. There might be something I'm just missing. And maybe it has to do with... There's some kind of priority that would be involved. Like if you kind of bump halfway along but are held in place... Like if you're kind of at the halfway point and you bump the yellow block and are held in place by the ice block, maybe that prevents you from making contact with the muncher, but... Okay, let's see if we can do this. So I've gotten up to coin 3 so far. I will say I'm very unlikely to finish this stream, because we still have Paxman's level to get to, and see if there's one after that. But yeah, this one is actually more engaging than I expected from the way you described it. And I can see why there would be a lot of likes on it from people who have clearly not finished it. There are, as I said, 0 clears on this. And I can see why. It's something that does take a bit of time investment, but generally, as you can see, there are a lot of things where once you figure out a method to get them, you don't need to spend a lot of repeated attempts doing it, at least not in this part of the level. Maybe that's true later in the level when you have to deal with things like the Cheep Cheep that's rotating, and things like that. Or later if you have to deal with the Twister. But so far, the coins that I have feel pretty repeatable without much fuss. And I say that, of course, even though I am dying to some of the repeated content here. Bumpers are a bit tricky to pass. Yeah, I can see that, particularly because I don't really understand where the exit is, even with the placement of that one-way panel that is on the top layer of the level. I feel like that's probably one of the gaps that's open. There's another gap that kind of opens up at the bottom. You would need a fair bit of speed, too, to just get over the top bumper the first time. Okay. But yeah, as you can see here, if you kind of understand the artwork, you kind of understand where you're going. Surprisingly repeatable, this stuff. Like, I feel quite confident that I can get to coin 2. As long as I round this bend accurately. So the way I'm rounding this bend is that I'm facing all the way into the ice block, and then I start hitting the up input. I don't rotate, I just hit up and let the rotation do the work for me. And that is the method. Drop the donut block, get out, get out, get out. And yeah, having the one-way panel there actually holds me in position in a way that is pretty easy to work with. Here I can just change my position by bumping directly up against the question block. Now I go left, left, left. Let this push me up. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Whoops. Yeah, got bumped. But as you can see, getting up to coin 2, not too bad at all. Really not too bad. Where in the world is the door? Pac-Man, I don't think there is a door. It's just a clear condition and then you hit the gate. The coin, like the pink coin that gives you a key, doesn't matter. You're not going to be using it as a key. I think the pink coin being one of the 10 coins that you have to collect is being used entirely for camouflage. Oh, there is a door. Okay, so the more info shows the bonus room. Interesting. Bonus room. Bonus room. I don't see a door. Okay. You know, doors don't overlap with ground, though, right? Because otherwise I would think about the door as being on the lower layer. Lower half of something up top, but who knows? Well, we'll take a look at more info afterwards, because I think I'm going to bail on this pretty soon. Hidden behind the gold next to the red coin. Okay, okay, that makes sense, because, interesting, though, that that would not qualify for being part of the gold tape. Given that you are on the block that is on the right side of it, yeah. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, no, I see that often enough in some troll designs, or indeed some one-screen designs that use the Super Mario World theme. Like I said, I couldn't quite tell what the entry point was going to be for actually hitting the goal at the end of all this. Yeah, we'll see. I'd like to get my way back to coin 3 at least, so I can, you know, try to push beyond that and make an attempt at clearing the block immediately after that. If I can do that, I think I'll be pretty satisfied with my progress so far. Need to hit the tape to win, can't just enter the goal. Exactly, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, you need to be in the tape column, right? The way that Super Mario World works in Maker 2. I know that they actually changed it slightly from Maker 1, that Maker 1 had a different rendition of the Super Mario World gold tape when it came to the actual requirement for it. And Mini Barf gotta go. Yeah, thank you once again for submitting Cloud Hopper earlier. Very glad to see it. And yeah, happy making on your side. Do check out what's going on with whatever has or has not been announced with the Ubisoft Prince of Persia, so you can feel good about outdoing it with your level. Because I have full confidence that whatever they have to show is not as interesting. So. Okay. Here we go. And that's not just being judgmental, that's actually just being complimentary of Minibar's Prince of Persia level, which I do recommend to people who like the larger Metroid-ish experiences, or indeed just, you know, classic style experiences, modeled after, of course, the original Prince of Persia. Okay. Let's do this. Let's not be hit by either the cannonball or the icicle. Let's get to coin 3. I'll be very satisfied with my progress. Then we'll try to do the bump here in such a way that does not make contact with the muncher. The way we do it was we kind of do a half tunnel here, where I bump back towards the ice block. Ice block keeps me in place, prevents me from hitting the muncher, but does break the block, like this. And then, yeah, as soon as we hit the block, the cannon comes up and hits me. That's a problem. I don't know if the cannon timing continues on its cycle when you move it, like whether the cannon still shoots at the same rate when it gets moved. I think it does. And so that was entirely a timing issue where I need to hit the yellow brick at a point when the cannon is safe, and then I need to quickly wrap around to the top of that icicle. Yeah, continues with the same cycle. Okay. Hey, menu. Welcome. Let's make one more attempt at it. I would like to get past that, but if I spend too many attempts dying to the earliest stuff, then I will probably call it. But I would like to get past coin 3, just to have a proof of concept that we can do it. I have a proof of concept now that we can hit the yellow brick safely. What I haven't done is proven that I can get through that cannon timing. I'm kind of curious, Nugukaza, what the record is so far for somebody playing this on stream. Like, how far have you seen somebody get on video? Obviously, nobody has cleared this yet, but 5th coin is the furthest I've gotten. Okay. Interesting. So 5th coin, let me start over and take a look at what that would be. 3rd coin is under the Cheep Cheep in this column here. There's a star up top. 4th coin is in this column, at the very top of this column. If we're doing this, you know, sort of in this maze order. 5th coin would be above the curved track, top middle. Curved track with the ice block. Okay, so that's reasonably far. That's not bad, actually. I guess whoever got that far had trouble with the bumper segment, as you were saying earlier. In terms of getting past the bumper, just to get up top. And through. And yeah, there's a coin that's buried under the trampoline that is under the score marker. So the score marker, where it says 00000, there's a trampoline there, and there's a coin hidden underneath. So that's coin number 6, I believe. Okay, let's not get bounced. Yeah, let's just try to make one more reasonable attempt. Then I'll feel pretty satisfied with what we've done. I may be open to continuing this sometime since we have figured out enough that would save some time. Okay, that was a badly timed. That's the first time I've actually ever been hit there. Explicit 200, I'm kind of surprised that you... No, actually, I'm not surprised at all that you would think that this looks easy, given that you yourself do super high precision stuff, from what I remember. Whoop. Yeah, the precision requirement is not high if you can figure out what to do. And I like that it's a level that's much more about figuring out what to do. I generally find that more engaging than pure precision, as I've been saying. Yeah, you can kind of brace yourself against specific elements, then move into position. Here's coin 3. So, we need to bump this, and then we need to quickly get into position after the next cannon shot, immediately after the next cannon shot. Here we go, look at that. Now do I regret not killing the Twister at the beginning of the level? I think I do regret it. Oh no, the Twister moves. Okay, so yeah, that's why I need to kill it. I think I need to kill the Twister to start. Because there's no reason why I would want it, right? There's nothing that it does for me. Okay, now we know. I think at this point I'm going to call it. I actually am going to put a like on it. I was kind of wondering, like, why did people put so many likes on this thing? And then after actually playing through a good chunk of it, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, we'll see. If it's something that's remaining uncleared, Nugukaza, I don't mind trying to progress through it a little further at some point. Usually I use my weekend streams for that. My weekend streams, I don't open the viewer queue, but I try to push further against long levels that I get during the week. I don't know if I can fit this in for this week because we have a huge escape room that is lined up for when I do my next stream. And so we'll see if I actually have time, but at some point I should mark down this code and return to it. I don't know if you're making any further revisions. Obviously this was just uploaded yesterday, and maybe first clear will fall fairly quickly. Or uploaded within the last day, I guess. And yeah, I see the bonus room that has the bumpers up top. I do see that. And yeah, I do know that I can get rid of the Twister early. I did find that out in a very early attempt on this level. You already made revisions and this should be final, okay. It'll be very interesting to see when somebody gets a clear on this. It will take some patience, I think, but is doable, assuming that they can get to the end segment reliably, because I feel like there's going to be a little bit of trial and error to build knowledge when it comes to what's going on with the old tape. But yeah, actually pretty engaging so far, considering that it looks like, once again, a cautionary tale in polluting the oceans. So thank you for that. We'll mark it as a loss for the time being, but that's not going to block the code. We might return to it at some point. Okay, Paxman is next. Paxman, depending on difficulty, will probably be last. I'll see if I can open up to something extra after that, depending on who's staying. But we'll have to take a look at that after I see whatever we select from Paxman's list. And thank you so much for the follow. Okay, this is another Super World test. Second level should be easy, okay. Let's take a look then. And see if there's anything to fix. Yeah, I did see that you have had some Super World building streams lately. Haven't really dropped into those, but I do know you're working on something. So this is Tumbleweed Train. This train is reportedly has Peach at the front. Could it be so simple? Well, I don't know. We'll see. 27.7% of players say yes. Well, 27% of attempts, rather, but... Tumbleweed Train. Let's grab this. And enter the carriage. Yeah, trains, of course, being a very durable thematic concept. In Maker 1 and 2, just all over the place. Oh, interesting swaps here. We'll just have to keep the state switching in mind and stay clear of the pipes in general, unless I have a clear idea of what's going on with them. But I guess that's where the tumbleweed is coming from. The deadly tumbleweed. Oh. I kind of want to get on top. Okay, nothing there, but worth a try. And, yeah, just one moment, please. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Alright, just one quick thing to take care of off stream. And, okay, where were we? We, yeah, made it on top of the Cheep Cheep rather spectacularly. And to no good result, but, we'll let the spike break open the 1-up. And this spike over here will not give us very much, but yeah, let's just not deal the Cheep Cheep this time. That's the fish and chip dining car. Okay, so we have some alternation of the switches. Of course, we're going to grab that. It is a timing mechanism, isn't it? It looks like it anyway. That it would have something like a shell launch that then does the next hit. Not a shell launch, but like maybe a spike ball launch. Okay. Yeah, it does look entirely timed. You activate, then it deactivates. Okay, there we go. Checkpoint. And yeah. Okay. What do we have here? Fire flower. That's fine, just need to watch the timing on some of the Goombas. And grab some of the 1-ups. Great. Except now we can't enter the top pipe, but that's okay. We'll just enter the lower one. Not a big deal. I think the lower one was the advanced objective anyway. 50 coin up here. Yeah, I guess this would probably... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Paxman, am I trapped? No, I'm not. Didn't think so. You know better than that, so... Yeah, I guess that car on the inside would take you over to bomb, you would blow up the train. We're going to get the peaceful ending. Okay, so thank you for the GGs, and welcome again, Dark Flash. And Paxman, hopefully that was a useful test. Okay, we should have time for maybe one more. I'm going to reopen quickly in case Death Despised or anybody else who's been hanging around is still here. So this will be absolute last call. And if nobody else is in or wants in, then we will probably pack this up, so... And yeah, I think it's probably in a pretty good state. I don't remember which one was supposed to be number 1 in the world you were repairing, if it was perhaps something that you had already taken down from testing. But I think that went rather successfully. Yeah, if nobody wants to be the closer, we'll probably just close with Paxman right now and kind of call that for the day. A pretty productive session overall. I'll just go over what the plan is for the next stream. 1-1 is mostly cutscene. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we'll see if I am able to run the weekend stream. Obviously, as usual, we'll have updates on the schedule in the Discord. We have been steadily working through the Tempest Funk Escape Room series. The one last week took me about 3 hours to get through, but they sometimes come out shorter. And we've been pushing through a couple of super worlds as well, so that's likely going to be something that we look at. Yes, the Dark Flash Glitz Pit was, of course, a Thousand Year Door reference. I believe I did play that one on a previous stream. I think I already had a play on that, but let me check Paxman's profile very quickly. I follow too many people. Paxman, where are you? Should be recent. Yeah, Dark Flash, I can get you the code for that, probably. There we go, Paxman. Okay. And, yeah. As you can see. This was a pretty interesting concept, actually, in terms of how it implemented the Thousand Year Door style audience. So, keep an eye out. I did have this recorded on an earlier stream, and I would probably have to dig out where that is. But yeah, in the absence of any further submissions, I think I am going to close up for today. As usual, scheduling will be on the Discord. Tomorrow is going to be the 5th anniversary of Mario Maker 1. Unfortunately, as I said, don't have my Wii U on me to do any kind of Maker 1 stream, but we'll see if we can get on for any kind of broadcast. If we do, it would likely be in the late session, not in the afternoon session. And it may or may not happen, but we'll see. Other than that, look forward to the backlog stream. That is on the Wednesday when we'll do the escape room and possibly a super world. Thank you again for watching, and if you stay, we will pass you on to somebody interesting. I'll try to give somebody a modest rating experience. And I'll scan around a list and just be a minute with that. In the meantime, that is all from me, so have a good day, have a good afternoon or evening or night, depending on geography, and fare thee well.